All should be rare. Well, rare.
Word.
All should be well. Yes.
Word.
They definitely were. I created a sacrilege for your Hot Pockets. I put cheese on top.
Did you put it on all of them?
Yes.
One of those is supposed to be mine.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Whatever.
No, it's not. I'm very sorry.
It's not sacrilege. It's just double cheese pizza.
Hmm.
You know, there's a game I've been wanting to get for a long time, but I haven't because I didn't think I'd be any good with it. Do you think you'd play this game if I got it for you? You want me to bring it up on there so that the stream you can see it too?
Sure.
Sure.
Short.
Sure.
That's right. If I get that figurine, I'll be a girl with a Bridget and a blush.
Where is another browser one? There we go.
If you want to, you can full screen that one.
Okay, because I'm like, how do I add another tab?
No one's returned yet. And yes, that is the answer. Someone's like, what happened?
Alright, so would you play...
What was loud? Fruit Bat Factory is generally good. What am I looking at? It's like Puzzle Bobble mixed with a shoot 'em up. I mean, yeah, sure, it looks interesting.
You haven't seen shit yet. Keep watching. Keep your eye on it. It gets more nuts.
I'm sorry about that. I guess we both messed up.
Keep your eye on that. Trust me.
The food still tastes okay. Oh, we are suddenly B-Money.
Would you play that if I bought it?
Not immediately, but I would be interested in playing it eventually.
Understandable. Hey,
Oh,
Kerberos.
hey, Kerberos, we're back. Alright, this one's yours.
You sure?
I mean, if you want it.
I'll think about it, but if you want it, definitely have it.
Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Alright, back to character creation, hopefully. Everything good? I mean...
Power went out.
The power went out, but the power is back, yeah. That was right, there is a huge thunderstorm.
Looks like it's already ending, though.
Really? I guess you want me to eat this then?
If you want to.
Don't you want one?
I ate one right in front of you.
Oh. How was the glaze and cheese on it?
Wait, glaze? What glaze?
I put some of the spicy glaze on it because I love spicy food.
Oh, I see. It was alright, I guess.
I'm addicted to heat.
Yeah, I definitely always put, like... If you don't mind a criticism, you don't pair heat strategically, though. You wield spice like a large blunt stick trying to kill an ant. You're trying to kill an ant with a whole tree.
Well, how should I have spiced this thing then?
Would go for a traditional combination of red pepper flakes.
Ah.
Or maybe, paprika. Red pepper flakes would be more traditional. And what you could do is, I found out we still have some. If there wasn't enough oil left on the crust from cooking it, you could have gently rubbed it with the olive oil and sprinkled on top some red pepper flakes.
I see. I just wish that would be hotter. Red pepper flakes generally aren't that hot.
It is about cuisine. It is not about burning your mouth.
But I like burning my mouth.
Yes, but don't you also like flavor?
I enjoy both.
And I've had some of your soups. They are something.
So they tasted terrible.
They lacked composition.
Sorry.
There are ingredients with good ideas in there, not cooked well and not balanced properly.
I guess that's why you're here to fix me.
I'm not here to fix you, man. You have good ideas, you just don't execute them well. And that doesn't make you a worse person.
Looks like Kyle is still gone. I hope the stream is still up.
Yeah, it is. You're still on.
I know it wasn't that great to you, but it tasted good putting the glaze on to me. Maybe I just have bad taste.
I mean, anything you like is the most important thing, you know?
Oh. I know right now I'm eating food. Oh, there you are, Kyle! Did it just notify you? Gosh! Did I, like, just go live or something? That's weird. Thanks, it was indeed what you thought. The power did go out. Oh, hey, Astral! Well, that's a shame. I wish notified y'all. I've just been sitting here eating my meals. Oh my gosh, that glaze with the cheese is so good. This would not be healthy, but if we had chips, you could make an amazing cheese salsa with the glaze and cheese.
I liked it better when I added the tapatio. The glaze would be too much. I even thought about it at first, and it was like, you know what? I think tapatio will work better because the sweet in the glaze would just kind of throw the flavor.
What do you see? Your hypothesis was right. The thunderstorm you were talking about in Nashville had finally hit us. I need to go wash my hands.
No, you don't. You're a filthy fairy.
No, I want to wash my hands. The voices? The voices. Hey, I'm back.
Hi. We're back.
We are. Kato. Kato. Kato.
No more Kato.
Just fairy.
Live fairy reaction.
Live fairy action, yeah. Yes, I mean queso, Kyle. Why didn't I say queso? Yes, queso. That was a spicy queso I just kinda made. And put on a hot pocket. I basically put super hot queso on a hot pocket. Let's actually talk about...
Sword World?
Yes.
Why talk about Sword World when we can talk about cheese?
Can you alt tab?
Here.
Press 2.
2.
Thank you. Sorry about that. What were you gonna say?
I said, why should we talk about Sword World when we can talk about cheese?
Alright, I guess no tabletop games for Julie anymore.
No, we're
Tabletop is over.
Tabletop stream has now become cheese stream. You heard it here, folks. We are going to live stream cheese.
Oh, yeah. So where was it you were getting that the father would have done this?
The barbarous book?
Really? Is that this here?
No. It's a 2.0 book.
Oh, gosh, I would love to read through that.
Which also, honestly, I'm gonna stick with my guns and what I said at first. But to be completely honest, I'm starting to feel like, rather than 2.5 and defaulting to 2.0 when there's no information for it, I kind of wish we would do 2.0 rules and then defaulting to 2.5 if there's no information for it.
I see.
Because, honest to God, the more I look at the 2.0 rules, the more I like them better.
I see. Oof. Kyle says, oh, the Solga cheese is really grating. Well, I guess for now I'll read some more of this. I do need to get around to finish reading that. I kind of want to, like... So she would be thrown out of the village when she's a toddler?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be a group of adventurers and not like the city guards people?
I mean, if you were living in a city, I thought you said it was a small village.
I guess so. I guess that would make sense. I kind of like, my brain kind of reminded me of like this.
Shiva rubbing errands? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's a typo.
No, it's not. Wait, I know what you're doing, Shiva.
Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Shiva. I see.
So busy all day, every day, rubbing errands. Time for anything else.
Hi, Timbo! Sometimes too, wow. Hey Kyle, I'd rub your errands daily. I'm so sorry. You're right, I'm not sorry. That's still hot in here. You would think, you would have hoped at least this thunderstorm. You would think or hope the thunderstorm would have made it cooler, but no. Can you send me the barbarous book? I kind of want to look through that now.
In the 2.0 folder, which I sent you before.
And do I have that here? I don't know if I have that here.
Well, you will if you open Discord.
Should I open Discord on stream?
I can block the source for a minute.
Alright.
Hang on. Where is the...
So you could just change scenes.
Guess so. Which one?
The Zelda one would be a decent enough choice until I make one that's Sword World themed. That's that one.
Oh.
Black, like my soul. Nope, looks like no. Right, I'm gonna go ahead to Discord.
Oh, there we go. Extra big orange.
Hi. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? We do like watermelon. Oh my gosh, are we gonna get another watermelon? We still need to fix the watermelon I bought. Alright, of course. Oh yeah. Could save this as like a notepad or something. Here, I'll just like add another. It'll be like right here. Shiva's character. Character. Wait, what? Ah? Oh, I want to copy the text.
Lynn, you missed something important.
What?
Look at the chat.
What? Oh, whoa! Oh, whoa! Oh, whoa! 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 Whoa!
Now, I never seen in a chew reading.
Choo-choo! 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 Choo-choo!
Wait, can I just do this? Infinite headbat exploit.
Oh no! What have you done? What have you done? Oh, that feels good. Alright, so where is the where's the files?
I should have sent it to you directly.
Right here. Now where are they?
Alright, now scroll up until you see the links.
Ooh, who is that ugly mug? Who is that ugly mug?
Someone who's not you.
Definitely.
Because you're cute.
You sure? You sure that that's not me?
Actually, you know what? Maybe it is you because you're so cute.
You say so. Ugh, that profile.
Hello, Nariyuko.
Hi, Naryuko. Always break time. Pass the salt.
Oh, wait, hold on. You want me to show this one? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I thought it shows on screens.
Okay.
Right.
That's a lot of skin. Is he naked?
No, she's not.
Always break time.
Always break time.
Always break time.
Always break
I
time.
humbly request that you pass the salt to me with great fervor.
I beseech thee, good sir, to bestow
I
upon me the
beseech
sacred
thee,
seasoning
good
of
sir.
sodium chloride.
Dramatic Declarations Society.
Always break time.
Does this count as stealing content?
Always break time.
I think so.
Oh, there's more.
I don't think watching it when it's on stream counts as stealing.
Naruto running.
Always break time.
Always break
Realm
time.
of Shadows.
Realm of shadows.
Realm of shadows.
Realm of shadows.
Realm of
Always break
shadows.
Oh, shit.
I
Always break
agree.
time. Always break time.
Featured viewer thing?
Always break time.
Always
I
break
humbly request
time.
that you pass
We
the
are
salt to me
definitely
with great
playing
fervor.
Sword World right now.
I beseech
Oh,
thee.
okay, it's just repeating. Alright, can you change the scene?
Yeah, hang on. What the?
Hmm?
What
What is
the?
that?
Featured viewer.
Yeah.
It says it's an extension. Right. Deep orange.
Thanks. Alright, gonna continue. It's my bank account. Definitely don't want to show that on stream. Delete new Roku device. Brain worms. Brain worms. Let me see. Oh, is it this?
It's the second one.
Maybe. I'll just have these here for when I need them. So I should probably bookmarks toolbar. Mm. View. Where is my view? Passwords history. I don't know how to like re-bookmark this. Oh, there it is. This is how you do that, I swear. Alright. Bunch of stuff that's not actually Sword World there, but here we are. Wait, what? Maybe it's oh, it's if you have a new tab.
You know when you want to move the scene back.
Yeah, one moment, please. I mean, should I just download this on stream?
If you want to. It's up to you.
Right, this is all I need, right?
What, the 2.0 folder?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, and the 2.0 folder,
That's everything.
there's, in the core rule books, there's a barbarous book.
No, it's Lord Frostbite said I haven't responded to him. Probably. Tarvel's Gold Heart Samuel. What's that about? Let me see. Let's load. Let's load.
Alright, time to switch scenes.
No. Not for that. Now you can, but. Alright, where is this book? Let's get all the stuff.
Core.
So where's the view?
It's in 4.
Where's the one that said menu bar? It's in core?
Yes. 4 barbers, but they
Oh, cool. 24 hours. Open link. Kind of hard to see here. Well, there goes more thunder. Move you over here.
There's more tsundere outside.
There's more tsundere.
Yeah.
Sundara.
Lightning and tsundere.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Okay, binary you go.
I'm gonna put this with the rest of the stuff. Interesting.
Wait,
Where?
what's interesting?
Sounds you were making. Firefox.
Oi, chummer.
Hey, chum. Alright, there we go. Looks like I'm interrupting my thus far uninterrupted book reading of Rulebook 1 for 2.5 for the Barbarous book. But this is pretty important, though. I'm going to eat. Alright, see you, Naruko. See you.
That's a lot of arcade games.
What is? Whoa, potentials. Whoa! That is a lot of arcade games. Gee. Congrats. Congrats. Wonder if I should just put this like over here. Record of Lotus War. Record of Lotus War. Hi, Horse. Am I gaming? Wow. Look at all these video games. I mean, Chillin' Chum sure is gaming. Alright, let's read some of the Barbarous book.
You installed ROM images? Oh my god, Chillin' Chum, you're going to jail.
I'm going to jail! Wasn't there something before 2.0?
Yes, 1.0.
Where does one find 1.0 information, I wonder?
I do believe they have a 1.0 folder as well, but I didn't
Oh,
really
that's cool.
intend to use it. I can go look it up if you want.
You see. That's a lot of games. So, basically a terabyte. A terabyte of arcade games sounds pretty fun. Alright. That's me, a Barbarous. Let me take a closer look at what Succubi look like. Humanoids and Barbarous have been enemies and have been fighting each other since the dawn of time. The dawn of time! But But I love humanoids. Gonna make it pink.
What's pink? Oh, I see. Like,
There's a variety of things that are pink. We will explore more of that in our campaign. Well, that's a lot of stuff. That's cool.
yeah, this is 2.0 stuff.
Hmm.
Not all of it's translated yet.
Barbarous tales. I wish it was translated. Time to become fluent in Japanese. That's right. Apologize for something outside of your control. Oh, I am sorry.
Gonna say, which is a shame, or I was saying it's a shame because I really want to see the Fortuna code book. I think the Fortuna code book is gonna be really cool.
Maria? Or humanoids? Oh my gosh, that's like too far over. Humans. Humanoids. Human. Human. That's you. There. Now that's appropriate. Maria loved Humana. It's beautiful, isn't it?
It is.
Lumps. Humanoid. Love you. Loves you. Players played as humanoid adventurers and fought for both glory and peace and prosperity within Sword World 2.0. But this book offers a whole new perspective on possible adventures and adventures. Players can create barbarous characters and adventure in the world of Barbarous with this book. Gosh, there's a bunch of pages to read here. It is not going to be easy to go through all this.
You don't need to go through all.
You're right. Which page is the one with,
Just Control F Succubus.
Sucky.
Right, so then just keep pressing down arrow until you get where you want.
Faceless Succubi restructured.
Right, hit down again. Down again. Down. Keep putting down until you see what you're looking for. There you go.
Oh, okay. Ooh. I'm gonna copy and paste some of this. Well, let me, geez. Control C. I'll just push it down further in a later time. Book of Barbarous. Page 243. They are a barbarous woman with wings reminiscent of a bat. Would you say that that's what this looks like?
I didn't hear what you said, but I'm guessing it was what they look like.
I'll do it again.
What? Just tell me what you said.
Yes, I am about to do that. Sorry. They are a barbarous woman with wings reminiscent of a bat. This looks kind of like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Too bad. No. Alright. They appear to the sleeping opposite sex at night, so she goes for dudes, at least for energy. She could be bisexual, but she needs the opposite sex energy.
I don't think necessarily. I think it's just normal to go for the opposites.
Wow, look at all this heteronormativity going on here.
I'm not gonna enforce heteroincubi.
But you have to. It's not June anymore. You have to tone the homo down. You're not allowed to be homo outside of June.
I see.
Once June ends, all of the gay disappears. Isn't that how it works, chat? Isn't that how it works? Succubus also has a beautiful male form called an incubus, but its characteristics are the same as those of a succubus. Femboy incubi confirmed! What do you mean they're talking about a different characteristic? Both succubus and incubus do not age outwardly and retain their beauty forever. That's a good reason for my character to be a lolly. We were gonna end up talking about this, right? Oh, sorry.
What's wrong?
Sorry for interrupting you.
Oh,
Oh. Remember before stream we were talking about the whole adult lolly succubus angle?
yeah.
This definitely feeds into this. Both succubus and incubus do not age outwardly and retain their beauty forever.
Yeah.
That's a good reason for her to be a lolly at her age of 22.
Yeah, that sounds fine enough.
Although their pure lifespan is about 700 years, they have a practically unlimited lifespan because they can prolong their lifespan by sucking. I mean, sucking more life force.
That's right, you suck.
I do suck. They are said to have originated in the Divine Civilization period. It is said that they were especially active in the War of the Gods. This may have a lo-fi. Now we just need a Bridget figure to go with the blowhide. Then will we be truly stereotypical. And I suppose we have to play Fallout New Vegas too. Blah. I'll still never understand why Fallout New Vegas. Isn't it a cozy shark though? That's like way more cozy than most of my plushies. No wonder people like the blue hive. The blocage. What?
It's alright.
I definitely like it. I hug it as I've fallen asleep at least 20 days so far. Like, you've seen me, I'll be like pass out snoring while I'm hugging the blowhide. Wow, nice piece of tail there. Gosh, at the rate I'm using this thing, I'm gonna need another.
To sleep with a whole school of blowhigh.
Yes. It will be a whole blow-high gangbang.
Yeah, just don't even have a bed anymore. Just have a pile of blowhigh.
Let's have a pile of blow-high. Just have a harem of blow-high. Just like my succubus is gonna have. Just have a harem. Harem ending for my character. Harem ending. Gosh, I haven't gotten comments in a while. I hope the stream's working. Did we accidentally end the stream? It's probably just people are lurking.
Yes.
Oh, okay, it's still live. Cool. But practically. They're said to have originated in a divine comment. Wow! Wow, a comment. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, like, pressure anyone to come out and talk. I get paranoid because my internet goes down a lot. There's been so many times my internet's gone down. Makes you vigilant and paranoid. It is said that they were especially active in the War of the Gods. Ragnarok. Oh wait, no. That would be the end of the world. Using their magic power to hinder the heroes of the humanoid side. Since the magical civilization period, most of the barbarists have lived in a place separated from the humanoids, while succubus have lived relatively close to humanoids. So unlike most barbarists, succubi often live relatively close to humanoids. What a dangerous game. What a dangerous game. This was due to their nature, which required them to absorb the life force of the heteronormative sex. You can't be gay if it's not June. You have to go back to being hetero. Gays are only allowed to exist in June. It's July now. Okay, I've already made that joke. And they were often targeted by barbarous hunters. I bet that's who killed my character. Should we rate that as barbarous hunters? That would make sense.
Adventures are barbarous hunters.
I guess so. Oops. It is also said that they were where is it? Kill dad. Okay, I need to not.
I pretend to be hetero. I did it for 25 years. That was like 2.5 years.
Well, those are rookie numbers. Just kidding, that's a long time. I can feel that. Lemon tits is crazy, I swear. Why is that so intense? You've barely tapped me.
You make it sound worse than it is. I just went slapping her boob with a shark.
No, that made it sound worse than it is. I just was slapping your boobs with a shark.
A stuffed shark?
I'm sure that it was that intense just because it ended up hitting the nipple. The area by far the most sensitive part. May not have been as intense if it didn't hit something else. Anyway. What? Maybe I should be saying all this. Yeah. Areolas are crazy. It was fashionable to. Ah! Ah! Daddy, no! Daddy, no!
I mean, you aren't living in the Magitech civilization period anymore.
Oh. Oh. Okay, good. I see.
Although it is pretty creepy when you consider the implication that basically Succubi were turned into sex dolls.
Ugh. Therefore, their number has decreased considerably compared to that of the Divine Civilization
I'm
period.
sorry, I'll stop talking. This is
Sorry,
a long
never talk again.
This is one of the reasons, though, it's like important to talk about boundaries. Because it's like, I could definitely have you like come across a ruin with those in there as like a character development thing.
That would be traumatizing.
For your character or for you?
Both.
Okay, see, it's the you part I'm concerned about.
That's okay.
I want to create drama, but I also don't want to like literally give you PTSD.
How far do I need to go to find it? I still need to figure out her timeline. 4 years old. Let's see, child.
Bless you.
Uh,
Okay?
yeah,
Did you get emotional from all that?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Are you sure? Did you get emotional?
A little. Please don't worry. I can handle this. I've seen messed up things like this in fiction before. I'm just gonna like skip forward a little and come back to her childhood because the childhood is like her early childhood is hard to work in based on how the rules work. So I'm gonna write 5. Did you say that she becomes sexually mature at 10 years old?
Yes, it's in the description if you keep reading.
Yeah, I'm gonna base childhood on that then. And teenage years after that. Even though she's sexually mature, teenagehood is at least physically sexually maturing. So I'm gonna use that as the cutoff point for child, because that's essentially when she goes through puberty. Teenager. 11 to... I guess 18, because that's what it is in the United States. Technically, teenagehood is 19 years old. I'll go with early teenager as a separation.
In Sword World, everyone was considered, well, not everyone, but at least for humans, the standard human of age is 15.
I see. Technically, teenage years ended 19 years old.
True, but that's not what I said.
Yeah.
You're considered an adult at 15 years of age.
I see. Early teenager 11.
Think it might for a minute.
Oh, mute the mic, sure. Unmuting. Unmuted. Unless you want to talk about it more. 11 to 15. Which is technically the age of consent in this world, which is kinda low. Kinda low. I'm not the one who wrote this. Late teenager to young adult. Which is 16 to 19. Alright, now I've got, a young adult to our campaign. 20 to 22. So there we go. I've got a potential timeline for everything. I just need to round out all those edges. But still, this isn't what she's normally gonna be wearing anyway. She's a pious girl. I want her like this, but in a nun habit. Just narrow lips. I'm also gonna add narrow shoulders and chest. Because she clearly has narrow shoulders. That's part of what makes her lily-esque. Alright, you want to talk about things that might make people uncomfortable. Since... oh. Alright, you were talking about controversy here. Goes through puberty.
It's not about controversy so much as like, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm totally okay. So it goes through succubi puberty.
Because I mean, also again, you start craving the sexual energies at 10 years old.
Strong hunger. Hunger drive for sexual essence, I guess?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Is there a better word for it?
I don't know. Read the book.
I'm gonna be... no idea. Yeah, what are you gonna do with all those? Feels conflict because she is very religious.
Tell Lynn how bad of a gamer she is over and over and over.
Oh my gosh. Like you see, is that all that it would be able to do? Wow. That would be a lot of yeehaws. Arshir is why I have the yeehaw reward. You were like, do you say yeehaw because you're a southerner? Is that why that's the reward? I was like, no, it's because of Arsh. He would comment on my streams and like give me a huge donation or subs or something and write yeehaw. And so I was like, I'm just gonna make that a reward. Oh, there it goes. Yeehaw. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Helping you out here. If you got all the yeehaws.
That is a lot of yeehaws. Actually, a nun. for Lifos. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Let's see, what was it? An acolyte?
It's just in reference to another game, but if you want to use that wording, sure.
Oh. What game?
World Neverland Elnea Kingdom.
Oh. She develops hypersexuality.
I did have a question, if you
Yes.
mind it being a little guiding.
You're not even worthy of being called a gamer.
True. True.
Do you consider maybe this sudden sexual hunger part of the reason why maybe you sought out help and found Lifos?
I would prefer to have been before then. I wanted to be a reflection of her own moral purity and pure-heartedness. That she grew up being a very sweet, innocent, and kind girl, and maintains that kindness and sweetheartedness throughout her life.
Nothing that I said contradicts that?
True, I wanted her to be able to find it before this, though. And I wanted it to come from a desire when she's very, very young and innocent to help people. Like, as an impressionable child who likes humans and likes her family, she sees people healing and she sees, things about Lifos, talking about, reconciling with Barbarous. And, she latches onto that psychologically. The important part of this is Lifos believes in peace, harmony, healing, and reconciling with Barbarous, which she is. Which that is the psychological latch-on more than anything else.
True. But also consider that would have all been before the age of 10.
Yes. I would still prefer to not be the primary driving reason. She develops hypersexuality. Alright, I could go into the detail. Finds tremendous difficulty coming to terms with such lewd desires.
Okay.
Does not want
She
to hurt.
finds tremendous difficulty coming.
No, she doesn't have that. She doesn't have that. Does not want to hurt anyone. Wants to not hurt anyone with life force draining. And cares about consent. Even 10? Yeah, we'll go with it. She doesn't want to hurt people. Obviously, at that age, people have, a limited understanding of things like that, but... Remains... pure-hearted and innocent. But also very, very hypersexual. Feels like being famished and painful. Starts to think about sex for hours every day. I think this may not be too much detail, but I don't want to go into too much, other other, like, salacious details. But that seems like par for the course for a succubus. Like, obviously she's gonna be thinking about this a lot. Self-insert? Stop calling me out, Kyle! I can't lie. You have me pegged down. You have me correctly diagnosed. You got me. What are you gonna do with all that power? Of having correctly diagnosed me with self-insert-itis. Childhood friend, humanoid, 2 years older. She had a puppy love crush on and friendship.
My God, you can hear your puppy brain.
Oh my gosh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I'm gonna do. Mwah. Is it NGD2, is this a name I want? Let's see. Characters. Where's it gonna say characters? Oh no! It's everywhere! I'm just uh-huh. Should I make the same look? Oh my gosh. Professor Layton Luke. Luke would be a good name. Luke will be a good name for now. A boy named Luke. I'll like read more about her meeting Luke in the past. Yeah, I'm thinking of like some cute boy names for her to have developed like a young crush on as like a friend. Like if she's gonna have a first time doing this sort of thing, I would prefer it to be loving, consensual, between someone close to her own age, rather than being preyed on by an adult. And you know, I don't want some like adult pedo preying on her. I would rather it be someone her own age. Or around her age. Instead of like some, you know, older pedo guy. I would prefer someone of her age range who she has a close friendship with and a trusting relationship. If she's gonna have like a first time where she gives into her desires, I want it to be... I mean, she is seducing a Shota, but also at this time she's just going through puberty and she's like 10, 11, 12. And she's having all these desires. I want it to be someone without a power differential. I want her, yeah, it's gonna be with this Shota, but I also don't want it to be like a 30-year-old man.
I can tell you that if you're worried about power differentials, you're going to be sleeping with level 0 NPCs. that feel when Lynn is purposely denying the One show to everybody. I had some thoughts I was going to say. If you
Sure.
like what I was getting at before, it's not necessarily that you weren't a worshiper of Lifos before, but deciding to actually cloister yourself with Lifos because of the changes, because of not understanding them and running to a place where you would be able to find guidance. Perhaps your priest was, in fact, another barbarous, and you confided in them and they helped guide you.
I appreciate the input.
Because here's another thing. You weren't raised by an incubus, therefore you wouldn't have actually known or understood what was happening. You probably wouldn't have even known how to drain other people of their essence.
Why wouldn't she? I mean, it's not like people need to be taught how to masturbate. No, they just follow their own physical instincts. Right? Like, why would you need to be taught how to do that if it's like, you don't have to teach someone how to eat food? Wouldn't it be instinctual?
No, I guess not. I just saw the thing about, they raise their children in order to teach them, so...
I guess that makes sense. I'll consider it. Thank you for the input.
Also, yeah, I'm kinda with Shiva on that one.
You had to be taught. Alright, fair. Alright, fair. Fair. Y'all got me. Jeez. She's struggling with sexual hunger.
Yeah, not to get too TMI, but same, Shiva. I didn't even know how sex worked until I was 14 and looked stuff up on the internet.
I see. Admittedly, I learned when I was a little young for that. Y'all know the story, when I was like 9 years. I was taught by a 16-year-old family member when I was 9. And he really pressured me into it, too.
You have your own story. Well, this is Lynn's story. Shiva. I'm just kidding. What's your story?
Was that abuse? I wonder. Like, I've been told that I'm a victim because of that, but it doesn't feel like it was that bad. It was awkward. But I don't feel like I have lifelong trauma around that.
I think we've been over this conversation a few times.
We have, sorry. Moving on.
You're alright, it's just kind of, I don't really have anything to add to what I've said before.
I don't actually remember what you told me, but I won't ask you again. So, at first he's too ignorant and young to realize what's happening to her. She wants to suck the D, she does. She is a succubus after all, though this is not her primary motivation.
She is a sucky bee.
Okay. Around this image. Ah. When she confides in him what it means, what it truly means to be a succubus. Luke says he still loves and accepts her for who she is, and offers to be her first partner when she is 11 and he is 13. Again, it's one way of like having her express her feelings without being preyed on by like a 30-year-old man. I feel like this is less messed up. She is able to take only the amount of energy she needs from him to be healthy without hurting him. And she feeds him a nice this is gonna make her sound like a housewife. I want her to like nurse and pamper him afterwards. You know, to like nurse his wounds. Essentially, he's like being drained and feels a little weak. I want her to like pamper him like he's, you know,
So
he has the flu.
Performing aftercare.
Yes, aftercare. Essentially, except to a more extreme extent. Performs a kind of aftercare. I'm literally taking that now. After he feels weak afterwards. With meals, cuddles, and a spell, which helps him recover from the energy drain quicker. Nursing him to being energetic quickly. There. Mommy energy. I hope so. There. So you were wondering about her first experience. Here we go. Boy named Luke who's 13. They were like BFFs. And he accepts her for who she is. He knew she was a barbarous, but he was too young and quote-unquote innocent or ignorant to know what it really means to be a succubus. Because he was just a kid. Make sense?
Yeah.
Alright. I hope I haven't been shutting down your ideas.
No,
I want to give and take.
you're perfectly fine.
Wholesome succubus. That's gotta be someone's kink. I'm sure it is.
I mean, there's consenticles.
I know, right, chillin'? I know, right? Is there any other village other than Rajaha that will accept succubi to any minor degree of like not kill them?
Well, there's not exactly a lot of, snuff about small villages or anything.
That's a shame. I want to learn about all the villages.
There's kingdoms, small random villages are honestly non-existent for the most part, even. Because the dangers of barbarous and monsters.
Does it not make sense for my character to have been born in a small village then?
Good. The thing is, there's no necessarily, map of, oh yeah, you came from this little village, and then there you moved to this little village. I don't have any kind of information like that for it.
I get that, sorry. Good night, Kyle. Wait, you're not going to bed. You're going to go do things. Alright, have fun with the things you're doing. I don't know why I inserted sleep into there. But,
yes, but this is also Lynn's story. I'm trying not to backseat too hard.
I appreciate that. I want us to work together. You're the game master. Master! Let's do sama! Master! That makes you master. Master! Master! So you know what Gia means? She's master! 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 Let's do sama! Master! Anyway, we should try to share, inspiration from this story because we are sharing this story together. I know it's my character, but it's my character and everyone else's story as well. Senpai, notice me! Alright, so I'm gonna insert a village.
Alright, Shiva, you are officially on notice. I think it's
kind of a spoiler, but trails in the sky, it's kind of a spoiler. Hamel, it's pronounced Hamel? Yes. Yeah. That's a place near and dear to my heart as someone who's played through Trails in the Sky. I still need to finish streaming it. I've played both Trails in the Sky and Trails in the Sky second chapter. And it's been years since I streamed the first area. Gosh, I might as well start over. It's the age of... She moves around. Let's see. Her mother takes her family around village, hotel, inn. It would be inn to inn, village to village. I should read her backstory. I do have it here. I have it right here for reading. I do need to get around to that. I'm definitely gonna keep that around. Being refused and unwelcome most places. Some only for one night. Some just a bit longer. Some not even a place to sleep. Eventually, she comes across a village. Since we can make up our own villages, it sounds like that's fair. They can just be like, oh yeah, this village totally exists. Called
Rablahaj.
what?
Rablahaj.
Oh my god, because of Blaha.
Well, it's no play on Rajaha. Rablahaj.
Oh, Rajaha plus Blaha. These are just copying Hamel. I'll use it as an inspiration. Perfect. That's an easy scene. A village called Hamid, where, while not very welcome, the mother, Glendolin, the Blahash land of acceptance, is able to find work, and they are tepid about letting them stay. Maria goes to a preschool and allowed in. She has a nice and accepting teacher who doesn't mind that she's a barbarous. He is a Lyphos worshipper himself and believes in the teaching that accepting barbarous into the fold and reconciling with them is important. And she is a sweet and innocent girl who behaves well and is very cute. However, other classmates are not always so accepting, and she becomes mercilessly bullied by some of her students, by some of her classmates for being a barbarous. Parents tell their children to stay away from her, that she's tainted and dangerous, and led to the slaughter of their ancestors. The cause, along with being different, of intense bullying. Eventually, verbal abuse leads eventually to physical bullying. Let's see, does this say Batwings? Retain her beauty forever. Where did it say like the Batwings? Oh, there it is. What's funny? Oh, I thought I heard you laugh. I was just curious. I thought maybe you read something interesting. It's to physical bullying. Kids pick at her wings until at some point they bleed profusely. Physical abuse gets worse, and parents start rumors about the girl. Eventually, she is forced to leave another village. Her mom hears of barbarous acceptance in Rajaha, and they make their way for the desert city. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Hey, how do y'all think that sounds? How do you think that sounds, Shiva? Oh, I like how this character is starting to come together. I need to write like a light novel. So let's see, this is E. E. It's the age of 7 years. 7 or 8. Trying to figure out. It's gonna work. Wait, come on. Eight years old. Years old. They arrive. No. It's gonna be as old as 9 years old. They find their way to the gates of Rajaha. They must live in a slum, poor area of town. What would be a common poor job for her mother to work?
Oh no.
Would doing other people's laundry be a job in Rajaha?
servant.
That would make sense. Her mother works as a servant doing laundry. If she was a maid, would she potentially live at the manor of a wealthier family, though? Would they have, like, a room for a maidservant, though? Oh, that looks weird. I hope I'm not putting too much stress on you. Works doing laundry.
I mean, I think if she was a servant, she would do more than laundry.
Well, would a servant be living in the poor area of town, or would she be living in, like, a maid house at the manor?
I guess I would imagine she would be. I guess it could be either.
What do you think, Shiva? What would make sense here? I need help with this one.
I mean, again, I could dictate to you something here, but that wouldn't necessarily make it fun.
I mean, what's the idea in your head here?
Her mother turns to be a servant, but doesn't want you to be subjected to that life, so she asks the church if they could accept you into the cloister. But you said you don't want that.
Yeah, that's some ideal situation. There's no other method I would.
There's whatever method you want the story to be.
Full time. Becoming a maid. I was wondering about the potentiality of her mom being essentially a maid servant and, like, doing the laundry of a wealthier family. Like, one of the things I was thinking, oh, what could she do? I guess she could be like a janitor, or she could clean people's clothes. Some sort of very, like, low-class work that she would have been allowed to do in Rajaha. Her mom. They might even had her labor. There's probably child labor in Rajaha, now that I think about it. Is there child labor in Rajaha? I see. Well, skipping that for now, I'm going to say. From learning of Lifos from her old teacher.
To answer a lot of your questions, whatever is in that section about Rajaha in Portal Book 1 is all of the information.
I see. I wish there was more information.
Me too. Those tend to be world building books, not even focused on that region.
From learning of Lifos from her old teacher, she was immediately fond of and warm to the idea. She would hear her teach of the warmth, the harmony, and acceptance of Lifos, even to barbarous like her. She deeply loved humanoids and yearned for for acceptance from them. I'll start rumors. Furious at the mistreatment of his beloved sister, her brother comes to school and stops the bullies from assaulting his sister. He flies into a rage and assaults her tormentors.
Can you mute for a second?
What?
I asked if you could mute for a second.
Oh, mute. Alright, unmuted now. For retaliating. For this retaliation. The family is forced to leave another village. So they're exiled because her brother sticks up for her. I want to show how deep their love and connection is. And yearned for acceptance from them. Both all kinds of love. Wait, what? All kinds of love. Alright, yeah, because she's also looted. Yeah, both the arrows and the other types of love. Being barbarous and wants to be just like a human and wants nothing more to be accepted by human society and have human friends. I hope this is coming along pretty well. Human friends. Just on to the message. Kind-hearted and accepting message of Lifos that reflects her own innocence and sweetness. And she wants to worship a god of humans. She finds a church in Rajaha dedicated to Lifos and feels a need to join their sermons, and soon their sermons immediately. And shortly thereafter finds her calling to join the church. Her family and her faith mean everything in life to her, and are her raison d'etre. I think I'm misspelling that. How do you write raison d'etre? There we go. Does this look good so far? What do y'all think of this? Dreams. I'm wondering what y'all think of the characters so far. Like, is what I'm writing make sense to y'all in terms of lore? Does this seem too edgy of a character? Too much of a Mary Sue? Maybe too much drama? Is it too much of a self-insert? That's probably the biggest fear, is that this comes across as too much of a self-insert. Actually, alright, I'll read worse. It's only fair. Alright. From the moment of Harper's birth, Harper is is your character name? They've been outcast. How did this monster come about? Was this some punishment due by the gods due to a sin committed long ago? Was this a trick by some demonic entity meant to break my faith in the gods? These were all thoughts harbored by Harper's father, Alastor. Like Alastor Cowley? After finding out that his child was some kind of abomination, a pious man, he engrossed himself in the church. Sorry for taking so long to read it. Harper didn't see much of his father growing up, and what he saw was a callous and manipulative man, one who treated both his wife, who he now believed was tainted with sin, and Harper with disdain. Harper knew that their father wanted the impure, sinful abomination dead, since they were still young, but his wife didn't allow it. It's like, you're not killing my baby. Get away from my baby. Get away from my baby, Harper. The only reason Harper's father stayed was because the local church saw divorce as an immoral sin, as marriage is a harmonious occasion that brings two souls together as one under the blessing of life. So very interesting. Their mom, a violinist named Eleanor, raised Harper with love and acceptance. But she couldn't always be there to protect him. Especially not from the other children. Oh no! We're starting to have a similar story here, I see. Uh-oh. We're having a similar story here. Oh dear. Harper's only other respite from the maltreatment was in nearby forests. No one else dared to enter the forest from here, as it was rumored to be home to a dangerous creature. Free from people and judgment, Harper could finally be at peace. One day, while wandering the forest, Harper encountered a fairy, and was mystified. This music about the fairies. Over time, Harper worked to befriend both the fairies of the forest and the other forest creatures. There is about the other children, yeah? And apparently we've both been bullied for our soul scars, essentially. I didn't realize when I wrote that it's already the same thing as yours. Harper's older brother, Elias, dreamed of becoming a knight/warrior. To that end, he sparred with Harper, and secretly taught Harper how to fight. Because not only did he want Harper to be able to defend themselves from bullies, but also because he saw more value in having a trained sparring partner. Eventually, Elliot swore a knight's oath of fealty and left home. Oh, you did? I see. Soon after, their mother. Soon after, their mother suddenly died in a mysterious accident. Harper suspected Alastor had something to do with this accident, but never had any concrete evidence. Alistair began to torment Harper even more now. The abuse began to worsen, as Alistair had no one to quell his anger towards Harper. One day, Harper, only 13 at the time, reached their limit with the abuse and confronted him. Alistair decided to goad the child, taunting Harper until he accidentally slipped and revealed knowledge that Eleanor's death was not an accident. Harper became infuriated, knowing the suspicions were validated, and violently lashed out. Harper shoved Alistair to the ground, causing a gash to the man's face and scarred him. Upon seeing a monster smirk, Harper knew they couldn't stay home, as they'll not only be marked criminal for the assault, but they also know that Alistair would spin the story as an attempted murder. Harper grabbed his mother's violin before fleeing into the forest to continue to live amongst the fairies. It was the only place Harper felt like they had left after all. Harper couldn't risk Elias's dream by making him harbor a fugitive. So, it's been about 5 or 6 years since then. Harper seldom leaves the forest, leaving only to sell moonshine and goods scavenged in the forest, such as Magitech parts, buy supplies, and keep up to date on the news regarding the rising star of the kingdom. And has heard tale of the man's father, a renowned priest of Lyphos who allegedly cast out the demon blamed for the murder of his wife. And this is like 2.0 of your story because you posted it twice. One day, while scavenging for Magitech parts in the forest, Harper One day, while scavenging for Magitech parts in the forest, Harper accidentally activates a teleporter and winds up. Oh, this stuff about Magitech makes me want to listen to music from Final Fantasy VI. I swear, do I just need to make all these sprites Final Fantasy VI style? I'm kinda tempted. Should I just make like a ROM hack? And write like all of our character sheets in a custom ROM hack? Where it just reads it out in the text box? That would be fitting. I almost want to make like a ROM hack of Final Fantasy VI. Make sprites for each of our characters. And like, try to make like a ROM hack for like each thing we need. Harper accidentally activates a teleporter and winds up in the middle of the desert of Rakdos. Although Harper wants to return to the forest and one day expose Alistair's crimes, Harper finds themselves drawn into the desert by a mysterious allure, a charm perhaps. Perhaps fate has drawn Harper here. Only time shall tell. Not too edgy to me, it's definitely very tragic, but like, makes enough sense. I don't know, which of ours do you think is a more edgy story? Dreams of becoming a priest and healing and helping others. She wants to heal people and she wants to belong in the clergy of Lyphos. I like your story. It was like reading a really good fan fiction. I need to be able to write something that looks that good for my character. Mine feels so dry. Yours has like all the good writing flourishes. I liked reading it. It was fun. Reading your story was a lot of fun. Sorry for not doing it sooner. Very interesting story. A close note, but it won't delete it. I'm glad I read that though. Thank you. Alright. Is yours edgy? I don't know, you tell me. Have you heard my story? It's been pretty consistent so far, though I've added more details. Maybe only slightly, but I don't think it's too edgy. It's definitely tragic, but I don't think it's too much. Tell me, tell you what. She attends service every single day and begs to join church. Well, our reservations clergy of allowing the succubine barbarous to enter the denomination in Rajaha is very tolerant of barbarous and holds true to the teaching of Surisachi? I don't know. Do you think so? I don't know. There's definitely some elements that could be seen as like super tragic. And thus, Maria becomes cloistered as a nun of Barbarous and studies to become a priest. Ours are similar in some ways. She was definitely a victim of bullying. None of life plus. I wonder if I could add another picture here. Do I have a picture of that? It's really... We put it in here now. Stop. I'm gonna go ahead and Goblin Slayer Priestess. Oh, I already saved one. Oh. I don't know. What have you missed? Because I prefer to be focused on what she actually looks like. And studies to become a priest. Guess I could add something a little more loot to this. Nearly all hours of the day, including prayer and study time, is filled with desires to have sex, masturbate multiple times per day, daydream about sex for hours, and crave sexual essence from the dreams of boys, as if she were hungry. And had not eaten in days. These desires only worsen These desires aren't as terrible and distracting. Were it not for the fact she tries to abstain from absorbing boys for fear of rejection or hurting them. Her abstinence only makes the sexual fixation worse, as it is an unfulfilled biological hunger she instinctually as a barbarous. Yeah, basically, if she doesn't, like, suck people's sexual essence out and tries to abstain, she's gonna end up, like, super horny and sexually frustrated. It's gonna be like, oh, I haven't been able to do this for a long time, I can't think about anything else. Like, it's like, if you haven't ate in, like, a week, if you went a week without eating, you wouldn't think about anything other than food. In fact, I'll use this. the stronger the fixation and yearning. I'm glad it's hot. I mean, it essentially is for her. I tried not to go into too many lascivious details, but that would make sense. If you went a week without eating food, wouldn't you think about eating food all the time? If you literally needed, people's sexual essence in order to live and be healthy, wouldn't you be like, oh my god, I need it, I can't stop thinking about it, I need it, I can't stop thinking about it. It's essentially like fasting. I guess we'll see. When we reach that part of the story. I also hope I can go to your fairy forest someday. Good excuse to go to the fairy forest after all. There's the part where I describe her like everyday thing. This kind of feels like Princess Maker. You all heard of Princess Maker? As follows. A morning of fast and prayer. To life posts. Church cleaning and maintenance. Charity and life post outreach. Feeding the poor. Schooling studies and life post teachings and healing powers. I wonder where Julie is. This is a pretty chat. Oh, the soundtrack's almost over. Legend of Cristania. Do you have any other ideas for what a part of her daily, activities would be as a cloistered girl? Bible study. Yeah, that would make sense. I guess this would count as Bible study. So I guess essentially Bible studies. That right there would be Bible studies, right? That's definitely one part. So drink some water. Mission trips would make sense. I wonder where they would go to. Ooh, should talk over that with Julia. I wonder if the trips use the train at all. Imagine if he uses the train. Oh, hey, Rune. Welcome back to Twitter. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. Hey, look, it's Sword World. Sword World. Just look at that tabletop theme out of Japan. Sword World. Sword World. Thanks for the ideas. I wonder where Julia is. That's right, she's wanting me to read some myself, so I should. That's right, a necessary act. This is why she hungers. Hunger. Hunger. There's an intense hunger. She needs it. Yeah, that's what happened to her father, is that he was vanquished. This is what happened to her dad. And this is how we decided how she ended up a succubi. The 50-50 chance was that she was going to be a human, but she was a succubi. There she is. That's what it's based on. So they can grow on a normal diet.
神々は光と闇の二手に分かれて相争い、激戦の末、彼らは己が肉体を失い、神々の時代は終わりを迎えた。
Trolsy.
やがて、
Let's put this in my
魔法の
list.
力がこの地を支配する魔法の時代が到来。古代カストゥール王国の民は魔法の力を持って地上に楽園を築き上げた。が、無限の魔力が失われた時、魔法はもはや 世界を支える力とはなり得なかった。そして今、人は剣の力を持って王国を起こし、世界を治める。よってこの時代を剣の時代、この世界を
Oh, this is a totally different thing. That's all
ソ
there
ード
is?
ワールドと呼ぶ。
Oh, they can cause fairy magic. I guess that's all there is there. I wish there was more stuff there.
ソードワールド、古の巨人伝説。
But it's still more information. I kinda need to use the
忍び
bathroom.
寄る刃。
I'm gonna be right back in just a bit.
アレクラスト大陸最大の国家オラン。そこには賢人王カイアルタード7世が支える10万を超える人々の平和な営みがある。
おはよ
おはようございます、アベル卿。
う。元気か、ベルベット。こいつを陛下より賜ってからもう4年になるんだな。
そうでございますね。アベル卿が車輪の騎士団の騎士勲章を受けられたのは16歳の時でいらっしゃいましたから。
冗談だ、わかってるよ。ねえお姉さん。
ここは冒険者の店。ソードワールドに散らばる古代の宝を求めて古代王国の遺跡を旅する冒険者たち。そんな彼らの疲れた体を癒し、潤いを与え、そしてさまざまな情報を提供してくれる。それがこの冒険者の店。
いらっしゃい。
ようヤイさん、久しぶりだな。
いらっしゃい。
見慣れない顔だけど、新しい給仕娘かい？ハーフエルフのお姉ちゃん。
そうだけど。
いい女だけど、いまいち愛想がないんだよな。ところで親父、何か仕事はないか？
落ちた年レックスの遺跡なんてどうだ？中心部にまで行かなけりゃそれほど危険でもないだろうさ。
おいおい、俺たちの腕を甘く見てくれちゃ困るぜ。この前も遺跡の奥にいたゴーレムを見事やっつけたんだからよ。そいつの瞳に埋め込まれてた宝石、結構値打ちもんだったぜ。
それだけ？
ああ、
Alright, I'm
ど
back.
ういう意味だ？
This really is
ゴ
an
ーレム
audio
を倒しただ
drama.
けかって聞いてるのよ。その部屋には何もなかったの？
それだけって、何を言いたいんだ姉ちゃん。
姉ちゃんなんて呼ばないでほしいね。私にはマティアラ。
I'm back. What are we listening to? Well, we were listening to an audio drama of Sword World from a record of Lotus 4 channel. There's some that I like. You know, a lot of these are good, but I want something that's like my personal favorite. This is a decent choice. Audio drama, yes, it was. It was an audio drama of Sword World. I never did check on Julia. She's probably laying down. Still a member of the Lifos Church, daily studying and praying still, has attained some proficiency in healing. How do you think we're all gonna meet each other? That was one thing we needed to talk about. Like, how am I gonna end up joining the Adventurers Guild? I don't actually know what a good idea here is. Action trip? I guess that could work. Protection for trips, that would potentially make sense. Did I ever list the lead and read? I did. What are some other things I need to know? The ones who sing, so we have sirens. Huh. I'm not really seeing an illustration of a succubus. What's going on there? Oh, lots of succubus, except mine's more lily looking. Yeah, I'd say my character looks sort of similar to that, just not as busty. Speaking of... More controversial material. This is why I'm banned from PayPal. Maria retains a lolly-esque appearance with a cute face, small shoulders, and ribcage. And develops no secondary sex characteristics. Like breasts, widened pelvis, or estrogenic thighs overall. This is because, due to a natural selection of succubi and incubi, different genetic lines were promoted because they appealed to different niches of humanoid sexual interest. Maria is from a genetic line that specifically appealed to lollipops. There's my reasoning. It's because some people are into that. Her body reflects that specific niche. The best gigs. Yeah, there we go. It's natural selection. She carved out an evolutionary niche. I'm gonna get in so much trouble for this. I swear. Well. Oh no, I'm canceled! Oh no! I'm sure that you, Maria. I wish Julia was here for this part. Is somewhat socially awkward and spends much of her time studying and praying. It's too hot. I hope that's still the case. Alright. Then that just leaves... Oh, did you, were you here for most of the explanation of her timeline at all? Is that lowercase? Oops. The first snippet. Alright, I'll read through it. We already know all this stuff. Her name's Maria, because she's inspired by the Virgin Mary. She's a barbarous, a succubi barbarous. She has gray hair like this here. She has yellow eyes, but when she is particularly in a sexually heightened state, her eyes turn red. She has a flat chest and narrow lips, and she also has a narrow shoulder and chest. She doesn't really wear this, she wears a nun habit. I want a version of her with a nun habit. So, in terms of her timeline, this is sort of new, is that I made a timeline. Her mother was caught in an affair with an incubus here. Infant toddler stage, 0 to 4 years old. Her mother was caught in an affair with an incubus. As she was born, knowing the incubus would return, a group of adventurers came and slew her father when she was born. And her mother was exiled, were exiled from the village. Julia actually wrote that part, but I agree with that. That makes sense. Her mother takes her family around, inn to inn, village to village, being refused and unwelcome most places. Some only for one night, some just a bit longer, some not even a place to sleep. Child age, so we're out of toddler and onto child. Eventually, she comes across a village named Hammett. For words. Hammett. A place called Hammett. It's inspired by Hamel. It was directly inspired by the name of Joshua's village, Hamel, in Trails in the Sky, which I love Trails in the Sky. It's really good. While they were not very welcome, the mother Gwendolyn is able to find work and they are tepid about letting them see. Maria goes to a preschool and allowed in. She has a nice and accepting teacher who doesn't mind that she's a barbarous. He is a lifeless worshiper himself and believes in the teaching that accepting barbarous into the fold and reconciling with them is important. And she is a sweet and innocent girl who behaves well and is very cute. However, her other classmates are not always so accepting, and she becomes mercilessly bullied by some of her other classmates for being a barbarous. So this is where it sounds similar to your story, since your character was also bullied. Maybe we can bond over it. Maybe we can bond over it when we meet each other. Parents tell their children to stay away from her, that she's tainted and dangerous, and led to the slaughter of their ancestors, because, those people killed our ancestors. You can't trust her kind around here. Feel like you're kind around here. Basically, fantasy racism. Lifelong recipient of systemic racism. Not because of skin color, but because she's a barbarous. The cause, along with being different, of intense bullying. Eventually, verbal abuse leads to physical. Alright, that's kind of double. Bad writing. Alright, eventually twice there. Eventually, verbal abuse leads to physical bullying. Kids pick at her wings until, at some point, they bleed profusely. Physical abuse gets worse, and parents start rumors about the girl. Furious at the mistreatment of his beloved sister, her brother comes to school and stops the bullies from assaulting his sister. He flies into a rage and assaults her tormentors. For this retaliation, the family is forced to leave another village. Her mom hears of barbarous acceptance in Rajaha, and they make their way to the desert city. At the age of 9 years old, they find their way to the gates of Rajaha. When she is the age of 9 years old. When Maria is the age of 9 years old, they find their way to the gates of Rajaha. They must live in a slum, poor area of town. Her mother works by doing laundry. I still haven't decided fully if that's what she's gonna do for a living. Still working on that part. From learning of Lifos from her old teacher, she was immediately fond of and warm to the idea. She would hear her teacher Alright, that's a typo. She would hear them teach of harmony and acceptance of Lifos. Even to a barbarous like her, she deeply loved humanoids and yearned for acceptance from them. She is ashamed of being a barbarous and wants to be just like a human and wants nothing more than to be accepted by human society and have humanoid friends. She latches on to the kind-hearted and accepting, or typos, the kind-hearted and accepting message of Lifos that reflects her own innocence and sweetness, and she wants to worship a god of humans. She finds a church in Rajaha. She finds a church in Rajaha dedicated to Lifos and feels the need to join their sermons immediately. And shortly thereafter finds her calling to join the church. Her family and her faith mean everything in life, and are her raison d'etre, reason for living. She dreams of becoming a priest, or in this case, a priestess. May as well. And healing and helping others. She wants to heal people and she wants to belong in the clergy of Lifos. She attends service every day and asks. I guess her mom could be a carpenter. Begs to join. Our cheeks don't do that. Begs to join the church. She attends the service every single day. While there are reservations among the clergy of allowing a succubite barbarous to enter, the denomination in Rajaha is very tolerant of barbarous and holds true to the teachings of Lifos, wanting to reconcile with the barbarous. That would make kinda sense. That's kind of a cool idea. You know, you're onto something there, Shiva. I like that. I think maybe she will be a carpenter. And thus Maria becomes cloistered and a nun of Lifos, and studies to become a priest. Early teenager, goes through succubite puberty, develops strong hunger for sexual essence, feels conflict because she is very religious and cloistered at this age. Essentially a nun for Lifos, she develops hypersexuality. Finding tremendous difficulty coming to terms with such lewd desires. Does not want to hurt anyone. I swear this is such dry writing. I can spruce it up a little. Maybe make it a little more flowery. Wants to not hurt anyone with life force draining, and cares about consent. Remains pure-hearted and innocent, but also very, very hypersexual. Feels like being famished and painful. Starts to think about sex for hours every day. Nearly all hours of the day, including prayer and study time, is filled with desires to have sex. Masturbate multiple times per day. Daydreams about sex for hours. And craves sexual essence from the dreams of boys. As if she were hungry and not eaten in days. Where's that? There. These desires aren't as terrible. Wouldn't be as terrible. That's another bad wording. Wouldn't be as terrible and distracting were it not for the fact she tries to abstain from absorbing boys' sexual essence for fear of rejection or hurting them. Her abstinence only makes the sexual fixation worse, as it is an unfulfilled biological urge unfulfilled biological, well, both of those things, she instinctually has as a barbarous. Like hunger or thirst. If you went a week without eating, you wouldn't think about eating anything other than food, most likely. Like, you'd be constantly thinking about food and how hungry you are. For her, this is a biological hunger to survive like eating. The longer she abstains, the stronger the fixation and yearning for essence becomes. A childhood friend who is a humanoid 2 years older, she had a puppy love crush on, i.e. very young. And a friendship, they're like BFFs. They're BFFs. A boy named Luke. Why did I pronounce it like that? A boy named Luke. A boy named Luke. Having been best friends, Luke notices she's struggling with sexual hunger. Though at first he's too ignorant and young to realize what's happening to her. When she confides in him what it truly means to be a succubus, Luke says he loves and accepts her for who she is, and offers to be her first partner. When she is 11 and he is 13. She is able to take only the amount of energy she needs for him to be healthy without hurting him. Performs a kind of aftercare after he feels weak afterwards, with meals, cuddles, and a spell which helps him recover the energy drain quicker, nursing him to being energetic quickly. She loves him. She wants him to be healthy. She doesn't want to hurt anyone. Her everyday life is as follows, because Julia asked me, like, what's your everyday life like? So, I'm like trying to think, what's her daily schedule like at this age? So, in the morning, she has a fast. She doesn't have breakfast and spends that time giving prayers to Lifos. So she has a morning fast and gives prayers to Lifos. She does church cleaning and maintenance. She does charity work, so she helps feed the poor. And she does schooling, essentially Bible studies. Teaching of, the teachings of Lifos and learning of divine healing magic. And of course, like you mentioned, mission trips. And now we're talking about young adult teenager or later teenager. So she's still a member of the Lifos Church. She does daily studying and praying. She has attained finally some proficiency in healing. Maria retains all. I am saying this all out loud. Maria retains a lolly-esque body. Phenotype? Maybe phenotype. Body's fine. Oh no, did I press, insert? Insert. Must have accidentally pressed insert. With a cute face, small shoulders, and ribcage, and develops no secondary sex characteristics common of women, like breasts, big breasts, widened pelvis, or like thick estrogenic thighs, i.e. common effects of female puberty. This is because, due to natural selection of succubi and incubi, different genetic lines were promoted because they appeal to different niches of humanoid sexual interest. Maria inherits a genetic line or inherits genes that morphologically cause her to appeal to lolicon humanoids, i.e., will give her a steady niche of people who she will appeal to sexually. She is somewhat socially awkward and spends most of her time studying and praying. Now I just need to figure out for her what she does from age 20 to 22. When she's age 22, she joins the party that we're gonna have. I'm glad you think it's hot. I'll take that as a compliment. Alright, is my story too edgy, Shiva, now that I've read through all of it? Let's see. Hmm. That's creepy. It was a yawn. I'm not that sleepy though. Sometimes I just yawn. I'm not sleepy. But maybe I should be sleepy. It's like almost 9 o'clock. I should be sleeping and getting my sleep schedule turned around. Let's see. Is there a search feature here? No! Why? Why did you have to do that? Ah! Something's in there. All right. Definitely needs more water. Alright, that's once. Fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, 10, you little gremlin. I need to add some more water to it. Be right back. I'm gonna have to stay nice and cool if I'm gonna go through that. Ah, alright. Now there's more water in the evap unit. So I take it you like the character. What? Okay. Yay. Yay. I'm glad you like the character. Is there anything else that I'm leaving out of her childhood? I wonder. Or I should probably read more of the Barbarous book. That's what less lolly looking succubi look like. Let's give it away. I mean, look at how loose she looks though. Mai's at least gonna wear some clothes. She's gonna generally wear a nun habit. But here's a canonical illustration of a succubi. But she's gonna look more like this than this succubi. I wonder who that is she's fighting against. But yeah, mine's like this except no big booba. She's not curvy, she's more lolly, more DFC. Wow. Look at these illustrations from the official booklet. Ara. That is some big ara energy right there. So this is a Medusa, huh? This is a Medusa, huh? Oh, she is turning to stone. That poor girl. Poor girl, she is turning to stone. Like right through here. Aww. Sad. She's cute. Leave her alone. She's cute. Yeah, no, don't turn the cute lolly to stone. We're here to save her. Yeah! We will save the lolly. Whoa. Interesting illustration. It'd be better to learn more about the other Barbarous. There's a lot to read, though. Cyclops. Let's save the lolly. Whoa. I see. Oh, wow. Is it a harpy? What is that? Third sister. Who is that? Food. It's just titties. And look, they covered the nipples. Oh no, could you imagine if we saw a nipple? Ah! Oh, the humanity. So what is she exactly? For the children. I know, think of the poor children who might see a nipple! Not the nipples! No, not the nipples! Jinx. Drinks, basilisks. Look, there's so much to read. It's a cool illustration right here. Wonder what type of barbarous she is. It's still there. Humanoids and barbarous have been enemies and have been fighting each other since the dawn of time. Players played as humanoid adventurers and fought for wealth and glory, peace and prosperity within Sword World 2.0. But this book offers a whole new perspective on possible adventurers and adventurers. Players can create barbarous characters and adventure in the world of barbarous with this book. Whoa! See, you're supposed to be allowed to create a barbarous, since 2.0 at least. In core rule books, barbarous were present as foreigners in humanoid lands and as monsters. However, this book contains information on how to play barbarous player characters, and guides on how to play one. A collection of short stories and episodes for a better understanding of barbarous. However, we do not recommend becoming a barbarous We do not recommend becoming a barbarous player character to attack or plunder humanoid cities. I mean, definitely not me. Now, the world of Barbarous is experiencing a period of civil wars between local warlords. Meanwhile, PCs can fight stronger Barbarous, occasionally cooperate with them, and go through lots of adventures rising before them. Of course, using this book, you can also play as a Barbarous player character inside a humanoid society. Explore the world of Raxia, created by 3 swords to your heart's content as a barbarous. This is gonna be a long book to read, isn't it? In Part 1, Characters, in addition to the existing 8 races, you can find 4 new ones. Drake Knight, Basilisk, Lizardman, and Centaur are newly posted. New history tables for Barbarous are added. Weakness checks and reputation system for Barbarous is also explained here. In Part 2, The Nature of Barbarous, the barbarous races are divided into 18 categories. You can find stories, illustrations, and more detailed explanations for those categories. Use this part as a reference for understanding their culture and worldview. This part can greatly help you with role-playing barbarous player characters or NPCs. Part 3 Scenario contains the necessary information for game masters on how to construct an adventure in a barbarous society. In addition, you can find one scenario for the barbarous player characters. In Part 4 Data, you can find new rules for characters with transformation abilities, and new items for barbarous named monsters. The status sheet after the transformation is also included here. There's gonna be so much to read. There's gonna be so much to read. When using the data and rules presented in this book, be sure to discuss rules and setting with the game masters and with the game master and with other players. Barbarous player characters can have extreme stats and racial abilities that can be unbalanced in comparison to humanoid races, and can cause dissatisfaction among players and make it difficult for a game master to balance the game. Well, I, for one, am not trying to be overpowered. I just wanted to be a lewd, wholesome girl. Like, I felt like the balance into, like, the way that she is wholesomely lewd as the succubus really speaks to me. Even before this game, I had in my brain about, like an isekai light novel, waking up in another world as a lowly succubus, that sort of thing. Like, I would seriously write, my own light novel about this sort of idea. It's been in my mind for a while. There may also be players who are reluctant to become barbarous and adventure into barbarous lands. When playing with this book, ensure everyone is on board with the presented rules and setting. Goodbye, RP. This book uses rules. Alright. Rulebooks and rules used. This book uses rules presented in Core Rulebook 1 Revisited Edition, Core Rulebook 2 Revisited Edition, Core Rulebook 3 Revisited Edition, and Core Rulebook EX. I haven't read any of those. I guess I should. In particular, the combat feats using the revised version from Core Rulebook EX. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be a cool idea for an isekai. A little bit of a gender bender element there. If you don't use the revised combat feats, be sure to reselect some of the sample characters' revised combat feats. Also in Core Rulebook EX, only 6 levels of the revised combat feat are present. So if you want to play with them over the 6th level, see the Ignis Blaze supplement. About description and references. In this book, references to some terms are given in the form of... These should be handled as follows. Let's see. That's a lot of things I need to read. What the heck? Alchemist Works, Barbara Seals, Wizard Tome? I do want to read Barbara Seals. That sounds good. Lumiere Legacy. It's gonna be some stuff to be reading. Part 1. Characters. Here, you will find data for creating player characters for 12 types of barbarous races, and guidelines and additional rules for playing with barbarous characters. There are also 12 sample characters. If you want to play immediately, please use them. Drink Knight Battle Blizzard. Oh, they look strong. They look like Jeddah from Darkstalkers or something like that. I'll show you the true potential of a Drake. Do you hear that? Shiva, he's gonna show you the true potential of a Drake. Character commentary. He is a representative of a young Drake's elite and has just become acknowledged as a warrior. Drakes are born from eggs and have worn magic swords since their birth. This character also possesses a greatsword, a magic sword that can fully utilize its high strength. With it, Drake Knight can have extremely high destructive power. All classes of this character are at first level, but generally high stats make up for it, and the racial ability Flight/Soaring increases accuracy and evasion. Drake has also mastered the Conjurer class, and they can use it to increase its power even more with Conjurer support magic. Since the character has mastered Mana Strike combat feat, it can also increase the damage in an instant. And above all, Drake's main characteristic comes into play: racial ability Dragonification, and the new class Heritor, who complements other characters' abilities. Drake can completely recover HP and MP using Dragonification, and can attack 3 times, while getting its body to be divided into 3 sections. If he gets into a difficult situation, or runs out of MP, they shouldn't hesitate to make a jump. However, it would be best if you were careful about using this ability, because the armor will be gone while using Dragonification. Play as the elite of Barbarous, as overwhelming Drake. Sounds like this is a pretty strong one. I'm not playing a barbarous to be overpowered and strong. I'm playing it to be a succubus. Super strong attack. Really good burst, versatility. Decent defense and decent magic. Really weak support. Drake Knight player character. Drakes are barbarous designed to become generals from birth, reflecting the power and will of the second sword Ignis the most. A Drake possesses a magical sword that can be said to be half of themselves from the time they're born, and that sword is as much a part of the Drake as any other body part. They also have two beautifully curved horns protruding from their foreheads and large membranous wings on their backs. In addition to being skilled with swords, Drake Knights also have a high aptitude for magic. Well, that's interesting because, like, I mean, it's decent. Oh, you. I don't even need this on right now. In addition to being skilled with swords, Drake Knights also have a high aptitude for magic. They have an incredible presence among the lower barbarous. So much that goblins, boggarts, and other monsters will show their reverence at the mere sight of a Drake Knight. It is said that the barbarous king who destroyed the Magitech civilization in the diabolic triumph, the Great Catastrophe, about 300 years ago, was also a Drake, and it was thought to have possessed formidable fighting skills and wits. Additionally, Drake Knights can transform themselves into the form of a dragon by absorbing their sword into their body. In this new form, they can be as small as 3 meters and as large as 10 meters, and are covered with scales that shine with a metallic sheen. Their wings can cut through enemies like a sharp blade, and they can control magic in this form as well, giving them tremendous fighting power. Drakes are born from eggs and are considered full-fledged warriors at 15. After that, they are immortal. Some drakes have been known to live 10,000 years. As soon as they reach adulthood, drakes are only somewhat superior. Somewhat superior? Wow, racial superiority, huh? Somewhat superior to other races. Don't take that out of context. But they quickly learn how to fight, understand magic, and grow into formidable beings. Drake Knights can read and write trade common, barbaric, and Drakish. Let's see. Hello, there you are. Hi, welcome back. I made it to page 13 and I read through all the succubus. Would you like me to read the timeline of my characters so far?
Can I come back and listen after I go to the bathroom?
100%. Restricted classes, no. Starting Soul Scars 4. It's a lot of Soul Scars. Racial abilities, Dark Vision. And Julie came in to say hello. Now she's going to the bathroom. Drake Knights can see in the darkness as well as they can during daytime. Magic Sword. The Drake Knight possesses a magic sword at character creation. When creating a character, gain 1 B rank melee weapon of your choice, excluding specialties, school equipment, and magic weapons, at no cost to you. Drake's magic sword is treated as a magic weapon and can be used as a magical implement. The power of the magic sword can be strengthened by the infusions of the character class. See details on Drake's magic sword on page 318. Which it does let you go here. Flying and soaring. A Drake Knight may spread their wings and take flight. Their movement speed remains the same as a Drake's agility. While flying, a Drake Knight receives a +1 bonus to both accuracy and evasion. When the Drake Knight uses Dragonification, this ability will change to Flight/Soaring and be used by Section Wing. If the HP of either of the wings drops to below 0, the flight soaring ability is lost. As a major action, the Drake Knight absorbs their sword and turns into a draconic form. Are you back? Hey there. Hey. He's freaking out. Alright.
Wow. That's a lot of Shiva.
That's a lot of what?
That's a lot of Shiva.
It's a lot of Shiva. Yep. I haven't been getting a lot of responses from people other than Shiva in a while. At least you're here, Shiva. I scared everyone else away. I'll never see them again. No! Alright. Infant toddler or 0 to 4 years old. Her mother was caught in an affair with an incubus. This is the one you wrote. As she was born, knowing the incubus would return, a group of adventurers came and slew her father when she was born, and her mother and her were exiled from the village. That was you. Her mother takes her family around in village to village, being refused and unwelcome most places. Some only for 1 night, some just a bit longer, some not even a place to sleep. And they were kind of nomadic for a while at this point. They live nomadically until she is around 5 years old. Eventually, alright, here we're now past the baby and toddler phase. She's 5 to 10 years old. Or a child. A child. Eventually, she comes across a village named Hammond, where, while not very welcome, the mother Gwendolyn is able to find work, and they are tepid about letting them stay. So it's not great, but they're able to hit a gold mine in one village that's like, I guess. Can you work? You know? Those people are distrustful, but it's not like we're gonna kill you. Maria goes to a preschool and allowed in. She has a nice and accepting teacher who doesn't mind that she's a barbarous. He is a Lifos worshipper himself, and he believes in the teaching that accepting barbarous into the fold and reconciling with them is important. And she is a sweet and innocent girl who behaves well and is very cute. However, other classmates are not always so accepting. And she becomes mercilessly bullied by some of her classmates for being a barbarous. Parents tell their children to stay away from her, that she's tainted and dangerous, and led to the slaughter of their ancestors. The cause, along with being different, of this intense bullying. Eventually, verbal abuse leads to physical bullying. Kids pick at her wings until at some point they bleed profusely. Physical abuse gets worse, and parents start rumors about the girl. Furious at the mistreatment of his beloved sister, her brother comes to school and stops the bullies from assaulting his sister. He flies into a rage and assaults her tormentors. For this retaliation, the family is forced to leave this village as well. So, like, basically, once he assaulted the other kids. Oh my gosh, pardon me. They were basically gonna maybe let her stay, but after that it was like, nope, you're out. You're out. Her mom hears of barbarous acceptance in Rajaha, and they make their way for the desert city. When Maria is 9 years of age, they find their way to the gates of Rajaha. They must live in a slum, a poor area of town, and her mother works as a carpenter, I've decided, instead of laundry. I was convinced of this by Shiva. Oh, hey, look, it's silly. From learning of Lifos from her old teacher, the one in Hammett, she was immediately fond of and warm to the idea. She would hear them teach of harmony and acceptance of Lifos. Even to a barbarous like her, she deeply loved humanoids and yearned for acceptance from them. She is, in all honesty, ashamed of being a barbarous, and wants to be just like a human, and wants nothing more than to be accepted by human society and have humanoid friends. She latches on to the kind-hearted and accepting message of Lifos that reflects her own innocence and sweetness, and she wants to worship a god of humans. She finds a church in Rajaha dedicated to Lifos and feels the need to join their sermons immediately, and shortly thereafter finds her calling to join the church. Her family and her faith mean everything in life, and her raison d'etre, if I'm pronouncing that right, French for reason for living. She dreams of becoming a priestess and healing and helping others. She wants to heal people and she wants to belong in the clergy of Lifos. She attends service every single day. I guess it would be every single week, but whatever. Begs to join the church. While there are reservations among the clergy of allowing a succubi barbarous to enter. I don't know, I almost said perverous. A succubi barbarous to enter. The denomination in Rajaha is very tolerant of barbarous and hold true to the teaching of Lifos, wanting to reconcile with the barbarous. And thus Maria becomes cloistered and a nun of Lifos and studies to become a priest. Early teenager. Actually, you should probably make these bold, but he... Yeah. And I forgot an L. Eerie teenager. Goes through succubi puberty. Develops a strong hunger and drive for sexual essence. Feels conflict because she is very religious and cloistered at this age. Essentially, a nun for Lifos. Nevertheless, she develops hypersexuality. Finding tremendous difficulty coming to terms with such lewd desires. She does not want to hurt anyone, and she wants to not hurt anyone with her life force draining. And she cares a lot about consent. She wants it to be something, if she's gonna do something like that, she wants to not hurt someone. Whether it's like, by it not being consensual or just by the fact that it's draining their spirit energy. Like, she doesn't want to take any more than she needs. She remains pure-hearted and innocent just as she's always been. But at this point, she's also very, very hypersexual. She feels like she's being famished and going without is very painful. And as a result, she starts to think about sex for hours every day because she's not getting that energy. Nearly all hours of the day, including prayer and study time, is filled with desires to have sex, and this got kind of lewd here, so... She desires to masturbate multiple times per day, daydream about sex for hours, and crave sexual essence from the dreams of boys, as if she were hungry and had not eaten at all in days. These desires wouldn't be as terrible and distracting were it not for the fact she tries to abstaining boys and men's sexual essence for fear of rejection or more importantly, hurting them. Her abstinence only makes the sexual fixation worse, as it is an unfulfilled biological hunger she instinctually has as a barbarous. Like hunger or thirst, if you went a week without eating, you wouldn't think about anything. You wouldn't think about, alright, let's maybe hyperbole. You wouldn't think about much other than food, most likely. At least that has been the case for me when I went days without eating. What?
In your case, it literally is food. You're literally starving yourself.
Yeah, which is why she becomes obsessed with thinking about sex and wanting to masturbate and stuff like that. Because she's deprived.
You're probably extremely weak and barely functional.
And so, for some of her time until she starts doing it, yes. And that's also why she's going through that there.
I'm saying, how long do you think this period is? Because, basically, otherwise it's anorexia.
Until she's 11.
A whole year?
Yeah.
You really think you can survive that?
Oh, I hope so. I hope so. But she is very sexually frustrated and sexually starved. That's why I wrote her as like thinking about sex for hours.
I did both, Maria.
Yeah, that is over here.
Here, let me bonk you too.
Oh no. Like Thunder Thirst, if you went a week without eating, you wouldn't think about much other than food, most likely. For her, this is a biological hunger to survive, like eating. The longer she abstains, the stronger the fixation and yearning for essence becomes. Childhood friend, humanoid 2 years older. She had a puppy love crush, because that's a term people use for, like, kids who feel like they love each other. And friendship, a boy named Luke. Having been best friends, Luke notices she's struggling with sexual hunger. Though at first he's too ignorant and young to realize what's happening to her. Like, he has no idea what it is. He just knows she's suffering. It's like, sex? I don't know what sex is. I just know my friend is suffering and I feel bad for her. Though at first he's ignorant. When she confides in him what it truly means to be a succubus, Luke says he still loves and accepts her for who she is, and offers to be her first partner when she is 11 and he is 13. She is able to take only the amount of energy she needs from him to be healthy, without hurting him. Performs a kind of aftercare. You're the person who put this into my life here. After he feels weak afterwards with meals, cuddles, and a spell, which helps him recover from the energy drain quicker, nursing him to being energetic quickly. Her everyday life and schedule is as follows: a morning fast and prayer to Lifos, church cleaning and maintenance, charity and Lifos outreach such as feeding the poor. Like, there's a long history of charity work from, for instance, the Catholic Church. So, like, it makes sense that they would, like, help feed the poor and do outreach. Schooling studies in Lifos' teachings and divine healing magic, as well as mission trips for her faith, which Shiva was thinking might be how she meets the rest of the party and joins the Adventure Guild. Maybe, I'm not sure.
I had some other ideas personally. I just kind of needed a place. I kind of needed a schedule for you, basically.
Well, do you think the schedule looks good so far? Does it need more details? I can put, like, time of day.
Yes, let's get a detailed itinerary.
I mean, if you want that.
Per week. Fun. And you know what? Let's just make it your itinerary for a whole year.
I mean, do you think that I've done a good job of mentioning her everyday life so far? Does this make sense? If you can think of something else, let me know.
And no, Lifenos isn't Catholic.
No, it's not. I'm just using that as inspiration. Later teenager to young adulthood. Bless you. Otherwise known as 16 to 19. Still a member of the Lifos Church, daily studying and praying still. Has attained some proficiency in healing. Here's the part where we were going to talk about this off stream early this morning. I started writing it. Maria retains a lolly-esque body with a cute face, small shoulders and rib cage, brainworms, and develops no secondary sex characteristics like breasts, widened pelvis, or estrogenic thighs overall, also known as them thick thighs. This is because, due to a natural selection of succubi and incubi, different genetic lines were promoted because they appealed to different niches of humanoid sexual interest. Maria is from a genetic line that specifically appealed to lolicons, an evolutionary niche.
I see.
Is that a decent explanation?
Maybe overly detailed. But you know what? It's anime, sure.
It's what?
It's anime, sure. I allow this on only one condition. I allow this on only one condition.
What?
Because of this, your father was a Shota.
Sure, fine. I mean, what did you have in mind instead? Mom is a Shotokan? Maybe.
Exactly. Great, brilliant. This is extra plot points here.
I mean, what did you have in mind to explain the fact that she's a lolly? You were wanting me to, delve into this. Well, I did. You're like, hey, you should probably actually delve into this. Why is she a lolly? For you to know.
Say why was she a lolly? I just said if you're insistent on that, I'm going to make it a plot point.
Is this a plot point?
Yeah.
Yay! It'll also definitely come up at some point in the future. I doubt she'd be nuts about doing things with people who treat her like a child, though. Just like, oh, I'm not a child, that's kinda weird. Is somewhat socially awkward, and spends much of her time studying and praying. And the only part I have not filled out is young adult to our campaign age, 20 to 22.
I see.
What do you think so far?
Pretty cool.
Oh, yay! I'm glad it's not too bad. Any further advice is welcome.
The only criticism I have is if you're going to school in a small village, it probably wouldn't have been a preschool. It probably just would have been one of those all grades schools. You know?
Probably so. That makes sense. Yeah, I can revise that.
I think that's the only criticism, and even that's petty, honestly.
What?
That's petty, honestly. You could leave it as is if you wanted to. It just be like, I don't think that would happen.
Alright, what else do I need to fill out about this character in terms of her family, her backstory, and anything else? We need to do the character sheet.
Yeah.
You want to do the character sheet while we're here?
I mean, sure, but what I want you to do is just take the stat blocks for none of the abilities, just the stat blocks, and then apply the flight ability taken from Lil Dragon and the absorption ability taken from I believe it was Lamia, but add into that it takes NP as well as HP, and also that it is a spell that puts people to sleep as well. Well, not a spell, but it has a chance to put people to sleep as well, and it has a resistance of negation. I will type that in the chat for you.
Alright, sure. That should help. Stability of donate tips. Alright, here's the sheet. I've got it with LibreOffice out. Oh, you don't have to go to Google. Alright, Barbarous Succubi. Wow. Maybe it is being awkward. Was it supposed to be like that? Maybe LibreOffice is not ideal. Like, why is the part that says Barbarous Succubi? Maybe I need to make this font smaller? No, it's still too large. Okay, that's better. Does this look like it should in LibreOffice? Or should I go back to using Google? Right.
If you can read it, it's fine. You're in. Can you scroll down a bit?
Mm-hmm.
At least my suggestions, you don't have to take them, but it was Priest level 2, Sage level 1, and Fencer level 1.
Priest level 2. Oops, not 3. 2. Alright.
Sage level 1.
So I put that here?
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Sage. Level 1. Wondering if LibreOffice is as good as Google. Does look a bit different, but I guess so, right?
And Fencer level 1.
Fencer. Okay. Fencer. Level 1.
This will enable you at bare minimum to wield a shield. You don't necessarily have to fight with it, but it will enable you to actually, like, defend yourself. If for some reason you are attacked.
I guess I should. Gosh, this is so large. I'll just have a different sheet for a lot of this, because a lot of this is quite large. Naruto Sands. Let's see. Return? I can use the return again. Return of Ganon. Might as well. Yeah, that gives me more space. Just hope it's easy enough to read.
She's attacked, you must be dead. I mean, I don't necessarily know that you're suited to, like, full-on being a frontline fighter.
She's definitely not a frontline fighter.
No, I mean Shiva.
Oh. I'm wondering if I should just use Google.
You're more dedicated to damage dealing than damage aversion. This is Inkuna and Pearl, which means there's kind of a lack of overall defense ability around.
Yeah, that's kind of worrying. Don't exactly have a tank.
It will have to be Shiva, and maybe we can eventually convince Niji to try. And
Help, yo! We need a tank!
yeah, I am considering having him in just because we need a tank.
Sounds like we do. Why is this, like, over large here? Is there something wrong with Libre Calculator? With LibreOffice? I'm wondering.
I mean, I guess Shiva will have to be the tank. I mean, the thankful thing is that Shiva will have the ability to have a mount that he can command, as well as fairies he can command, potentially allowing him to kind of make his own front line.
There. Just resize everything he spells.
See, Shiva here, I think it would be in your best interest to focus on Ryder a bit, because I definitely plan on giving you opportunities to get a very nice mount that will enable you to take advantage of the command stunt. I'm just throwing that out there now. No, you won't get it at first. You're gonna have to rent a horse, but later.
Alright, what do I fill out now?
Refer to the character creation rules in Rulebook 2.5, and then use the stat blocks for Weakling in the Barbarous book.
So 2.5? Core Rulebook 1?
Yes.
Okay. Where would this be?
Scroll up a bit. Set a bit. Scroll down some. Here, let me find it if you don't mind. That, but thanks.
I just want to make sure you had a surface to scroll on. I think I could just find that Book of Ireland and use that as a mouse pad.
Alright, here's the determining ability scores. And then also you have to take one of these from the table. Where's Barbarous? Here.
It's the last one there.
Alright.
That one.
Show that.
It was on page 14. Ooh.
So... Alright, you're gonna take one of these stat blocks, which will correspond to how your stats are going to be. If I may make a suggestion, you want this one.
The Sorcerer Conjurer?
Because this one gives you the most mind.
Alright. Mind is used for healing potency, I assume.
Not necessarily. It determines your substats. So, like, let's see where it is. Okay, here we go. These three are what you're gonna fill out with those numbers.
Right.
So go on ahead and do that.
This is my makeshift mouse pad. Let's see. This. Whoa. Oh, powerful spell.
Alright, so it'll be 788 for skill, body, and mind.
2D 788, so I put 788.
Yes.
Okay. 7, 8, 8.
Alright, now what you're going to do is look back at that page.
Sorry, 1 moment. Some of these sizes are all wrong in the LibreOffice.
Alright, now go take a look at that page again.
This?
The barbarous page.
Oh, the barbarous page.
Yeah. Why would you even take a look at the sheet you're on?
No. Words. There.
You okay?
Yeah, why?
Your mind just seems to be all over the place.
My apologies, that's pretty normal for me, I admit.
Alright, so now, because the point advice system is too complicated for everyone, I'm just going to go on ahead
The what system?
do the roll system.
The what system?
Point by.
Going on crazy.
So.
Is it okay if I go use the bathroom?
Okay.
Sorry, Marcus. I mean, if you want to, you can fill this part out.
I'd rather you fill it out since you're there. And I've got this open on this here.
Alright. This is hard. ADHD going on crazy. I can fill it out first and then go use the bathroom.
Alright, well, so look at the sheet there. Alright. A, will be, you need to move the sheet just a little bit, so that way we can, nope, you're covering it up more.
You see. Here. Let me make sure I have just the right place. Alright, where do we move this to?
To the left.
To the left.
More.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so A is going to be a value of 7.
Right.
B is going to be a value of 6. I'm just rolling dice here if you're wondering where I'm getting these numbers.
Oh, cool.
C is 7.
7.
D is 12. You're going to be very tanky, apparently.
Well, at least one of us is.
Alright, E is 7. And F is 6.
At least one of us is kind of tanky. Glad to die a little less quickly.
So your stats are kind of overall average, except for vitality. For whatever reason, you're a tank. I guess it's from all those times you got beat up as a kid. You got real tough. Now go back and check the rulebook 1 for character building. Oh, hi, Canadian Chris.
Hmm? Oh, hi, Canadian Chrissy.
She learned how to take a punch, exactly. Alright, open the core rulebook 1 again.
Right.
So that way I can make sure that we were doing everything proper.
Let's see. Yeah.
Are you sure you're okay?
What? I'm just a little sluggish sometimes.
I'm sorry.
There's a lot of things on the desktop to keep up with.
Nice. Alright. So you can go to the bathroom while I do this part.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry I'm so slow. Oh, there's a Yoshi! Yoshi! Breathe! Ha! Hello!
Okay, yeah, it's already over. I said it's time to speed her up. Wait, hold on, I almost forgot. There is a cat. You are correct. I miss my cat. I want to get him over here so desperately. Not the battery. Quick, Shiva, charge it. Charge your battery. Too late. Oh no. Now Shiva is dead. Alas, poor Shiva. I knew him well. Not as well as Flex though, but that's okay. We all still remember him fondly. it's an amazing fact of life. Strawberries are really expensive if you try to get them fresh. But if you get them frozen, they're actually very cheap.
Just stay hydrated. This, if I get some more of the cashew seed.
Okay.
Just get through. Just for the help. Do you remember where I put the mud slot? Oh, it's right here. There we go. Oh. Hi, I'm back. Too late. Aww. Thanks for helping with my stream, by the way.
Chiba.
What?
Me or Chiba?
Ew. Hi, Canadian Chris. Yoshi! Bean! Ha! I didn't do well. Was there earlier.
I can't believe you just gave out a free Yoshi.
Alright,
So, you put down the little skin ability, right?
I think so.
With your character sheet?
Yeah, Wings of the Wind. For the flying one.
Go look at the Barbarous book.
Okay. And we're in the Barbarous book.
Control F for Lamia.
How long have I been streaming, by the way?
Right, hit up, I think. 4 hours and 20 minutes.
That's not too bad.
Keep hitting up. Keep hitting up. And no, like the up.
Oh, this down here, yeah.
Alright, scroll up. Scroll up more. Alright. Wait, hold on. Scroll up one more time. Alright. The Drain Blood ability.
Except I don't really drain blood.
No, but we're gonna modify it for you.
Okay. So, put this here.
Comma. Drain Essence. And then let me under here because I don't think you're going to. Right. Is this just some blank thing we can fill in whatever in?
I do not know.
just need to make a note about how your drain essence works. Alright, this is supposed to be where your character picture is, right?
Oh, I should add that.
Okay, now I need to see the Lamia thing again. Flip out that.
It's a situation where it would be helpful to have multiple monitors. But no, instead we have one nice big TV, but at least it's easy to see. Mhm. Mhm.
I don't know if this is gonna be big enough to type in here. I need a space that you can. I guess I can put it below the character sheet since there's all this white space here.
Hmm.
Where's just insert text? Where is it?
I don't know, I'm pretty new to LibreOffice. I'm sorry. Sleepy on. The new evolution. Oh, I'm out of water.
Masa.
Hey, look, Masa.
Alright, so that's going to be your custom ability I based off going.
Yeah, more Sword World.
I don't know about the unarmed damage -6. Is there like something else I can draw on? Actually, hold on, like, don't you have like a spellcaster thing? Like that determines spell power?
I don't know.
I think it should use spell power and not unarmed damage.
Ah.
Other than, I would have to specify a specific attack. How can I select this again? Amazing.
Should we just use Google Docs?
Why? It's already almost completely filled out.
I guess you just click on that area. Looks like down there it's there. Oh. Oh, you deleted it all.
How the fuck?
Oh no. You need to undo.
I did hit undo. Sorry. What the hell? This is poopy.
I guess it is. I didn't realize Libre
What the heck?
Office would be so frustrating. I just wanted to try the potential alternative to Google.
So I need to check something. What if I do? This was gonna disappear again or whatever. I don't care. I need to check spellcasting stuff.
Aw, that's cute. Ooh, treasure chest.
Yeah, I'm helping Fairy with her character build since there are no outright rules for succubus, so I have to make them up. We use these stat blocks for weakling, and then we added in the Lil Draken's flight ability, and then I'm making a modified version of the Lamia's blood drain ability.
It's a shame that there's no standardized playable succubus. Because you're supposed to be able to play as a barbarous, it's just not. They haven't written anything for succubi specifically. I appreciate that.
Page 106, my ass. Oh, here we go. This said 108 and I'm blind because I don't have my glasses on.
I don't mind if you go get your glasses. Huh? Ah! We can use Google Drive.
No, why? Isn't it gonna just take all of this off?
We can read. It's okay. We can do whatever you want. I mean, I could upload this back to Google Drive as a new version, and the editor might work better. What?
Maybe. No, I think that's how I want it to be.
Okay. If we press enter, it will probably or we click something else, it will, yeah, it does that. But it's still showing up.
That's the ability.
Okay, cool.
That's based on the Lamia and with some extra stuff to make it similar to the succubus ability, but without making it outright overpowered for a low-level character, because giving you the ability to sleep people would be really kinda, powerful.
Also, I owe Master Anna. Yeah. 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 Oh, I don't think it's picking up your meows. What a shame.
I'm sorry.
Aww.
There you go.
Still in character build. It's true.
So now you just need to buy shit.
Alright.
Oh, and take combat feats. You get a combat feat. Oh yeah, you have, should I give you 3 soul scars or 4?
I don't know.
I kind of feel like I want to be nice and give you 3.
Isn't it true that succubi are supposed to have 4?
You're also a weak succubus.
Alright.
And this is going to prevent you from, auto-dying if you pass away, which, again, I'm not really going to kill anybody, but...
It'll require less mercy throws.
I'm going by the Pitfalls and Penguins method, which means if people die, you just find yourself in a perilous situation you have to escape from.
I see.
No one dies unless you want to. for dramatic storytelling effect. Hey Shiva, hi.
Oh, Shiva's here? Welcome back, Shiva.
You can see the chat in there.
I know, it's just kind of hard to read because it's white on white. So much easier to read on a background that's darker like this. Hey, welcome back. We've been doing this sheet.
Buy stuff and take a combat feat. And you should be.
I don't think there's any reason I would know any particularly unusual languages. Right?
You would know barbaric.
Why would I know barbaric? I've never really talked or hang out with them.
I mean, if you insist. At least take a regional then.
Alright, which region would I be potentially fluent in?
River Java.
Alright.
You can't read a regional dialect because there's not a written language of it.
I'm surprised that LibreOffice is so weird and different. It feels like all of these things are oversized in this specific program.
I'm sorry.
I expected better of LibreOffice.
It could be that the page is missized.
Could be. I have no idea how to change that.
So anyway, like I said, go choose a combat feat and go buy some stuff.
Combat feat.
Yes, you're going
Here.
to find that in Rulebook 2.5.
We look at 2.5.
Yeah, Rulebook 1, 2.5.
Rulebook 1, 2.5. That's what this one is.
Yes,
Right,
go look for combat feats.
Control F. Feet. No. Combat feat. Do I keep pressing down?
Until you see a big section that says combat feats, yes. Actually, it says page 182. So. Right, there you go. Big section that says combat feats.
Alright. Combat feats are special abilities.
Wow.
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 Alright, probably shouldn't read all of this, right? Or should I?
I mean, it doesn't hurt.
Alright. Even if characters have the same class, their individuality and roles will vary greatly, depending on what combat feats they have acquired. So use them wisely. Combat feat acquisition. Some combat feats are acquired by players when the adventure level rises to an odd number. Odd number of levels using learning slots. Oh. Are you having trouble reading?
No.
Okay. Well, others are acquired automatically. When a specific class reaches a specific level, the former is called selectively acquired combat feats. The latter is called the automatically acquired combat feats. Player characters have learning slots that will allow them to acquire combat feats of their choice according to their adventure level. As soon as the adventure level is increased, And a learning slot is added. Ah, feels good too. Ah, nah. Ah. Ah.
You have to stop so you can keep reading.
Sorry. PCs have learning slots that allow them to acquire combat feats of their choice according to their adventure level. As soon as the adventure level is increased, a learning slot is added. A new combat feat can be acquired up to the limit of learning slots. The same combat feat cannot be learned more than once. Oof. Very limited. To do things wisely. The learning slots get one for every odd level of the adventure level. In other words, the table is as follows. Adventure level 1, you get 1 learning slot. Reach level 3, it's an odd number, you reach 2. You reach the next odd number, 5, you have 3.
Wow.
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 Wow. Wowie. Note, learning slots cannot be held. You must learn a combat feat immediately when your number of learning slots increases. So, as soon as you gain that level, you have to choose one, it looks like. You can't just hold out. You cannot reserve learning slots and later learn combat feats. Well, that stinks. Acquisition prerequisites or levels. Some combat feats can only be acquired if the character has a minimum adventure level or a specific class level. Before taking combat feats, players should grow. Players should grow and increase the level of character. After that, the process moves to the combat feat acquisition to determine if the prerequisites have been met. For example, the combat feat, which assumes adventure level 3 or higher, can be acquired after growth when the adventure reaches 3rd level. Acquisition prerequisites, other combat feats. Some combat feats have other combat feats specified as prerequisites for learning them. They cannot be acquired without having acquired the combat feat as a prerequisite. There are some that are prerequisites for levels and other combat feats, and some that are prerequisites for both. You must meet all prerequisites. That's why they're called prerequisites.
Very true.
Alright. Automatically acquired combat feats. Each automatically acquired combat feat specifies a class and its level by reaching which you will learn them. The character automatically acquires the feat as soon as specified class level is reached. In this case, learning slots are not required. How to use combat feats. There are 3 types of combat feats according to conditions under which their effects appear. Passive combat feats, major action feats, and active combat feats respectively. Passive combat feats. Combat feats which are classified as passive combat feats always affect a character once acquired. Declaration and effects of major action feats. Combat feats which are classified as major action feats can be used only with major action. Major action. Major action. I hope that we have major action in our roleplay.
Well, we'll have one major action per turn.
Yeah.
Sometimes more, depending on abilities.
Wow. I wouldn't. How can I handle all this power? Therefore, they can only be used once per turn. And if used, the character cannot attack with weapons or cast major action spells. If for some reason multiple major actions can be performed in a single turn, then multiple major action combat feats can be used, or a weapon attack or spell casting can be done separately. So to compare this to Dragon Quest, would this be like how in Dragon Quest, like the characters, so that's in tab. I'll use a different one to look it up. But like in Dragon Quest hero techniques. Oh wait, I want to choose this one. So like, I don't know what this place is, but like, when you give like the hero skill points, you can unlock things like sword skills, boomerang skills, but you can also learn something that's specific to the hero, which is courage skills, which is specific to the hero in Dragon Quest VIII. Is this similar to that concept?
I guess so.
I'm trying to compare it to JRPGs I'm familiar with to wrap my brain around all this. Because, like, it's true, you can only use something like one of these techniques once per turn.
Well, I mean, you can only use any major action once per turn.
Yeah.
Attacking is a major action. Casting a spell is a major action.
Mm-hmm. That's the way I saw it. Like, you choose your turn to do something. Declaration and effects of active combat feats. Did I read that one already?
No.
Okay. An active combat feat takes effect when a character declares its use during combat. As a general rule, only one active combat feat may be declared per turn, even if you have acquired multiple active combat feats. This is true even if you have more than one major action in your turn. These combat feats are divided into two categories: those that are declared in conjunction with some action, and those that are declared for the round with a duration of 10 seconds or 1 round. Combat feats declared in conjunction with some action. Power Strike 1, Violent Cast 1, and etc. are of this type, and are declared as soon as a weapon attack or spell cast is performed. The declaration is made just before the related check is made. For weapon attack, it is just before the accuracy check. And for spellcast, it is just before the spellcasting check. After the declaration is made, the dice for such checks are rolled.
For the suck check. Alright, Shiva, roll the suck.
And I was like, oh, that's so sweet of you, Canadian Chris. That's so sweet of you. That's so sweet of you, Canadian Chris. Aww. After the declaration is made, the dice for such checks are rolled. Once you have rolled for something like an accuracy check, you can no longer declare combat feat for that action. I am so sorry, Pro 5, but I need something for my back and back support.
No, it's sitting on the blowhigh.
That's
so young.
Pro highlights it. Let's see where was I? Do you remember where I was? Was I here?
No, you're in the middle of combat feats declared in conjunction.
Oh, that's right. Power strike
The
violence.
dice for suck checks.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The dice for such checks are rolled. Once you have rolled for something like an accuracy check, you can no longer declare a combat feat for that action. The effect of the active combat feat is applied to that action. A Power Strike 1 will give you plus 4 points of damage if the melee attack that is declared hits, and a Violent Cast 1 will give you a plus 2 bonus if the success value of the spellcasting check is declared. What is this game's version of Magic Missile, by the way?
I don't know. I never really checked the spell lists that carefully.
Combat feats with duration of 10 seconds. In Fight 1, Cover 1, and etc. are of this type. The timing of declaration is determined for each combat feat if no mention is made. It can be made at any that's a good scratch. The timing of declaration is determined for each combat feat. If no mention is made, it can be made at any time during the turn. The effect lasts for 10 seconds or 1 round. After the declaration, that is, until the beginning of the character's next turn. In the case of Infight 1, all accuracy checks after the declaration meeting its conditions receive a 2+ bonus. Some of such combat feats can be declared during combat preparation, see page 121. In such a case, the effect is lost after the character finishes their turn, regardless of whether their faction goes first or last. Caution! Risk is 10 seconds or 1 round. Some active combat feats have a risk set. But I thought we were playing Sword World, not Risk. When a feat with a risk is declared, this is subject to a set penalty for the following 10 seconds. 1 round. I.e., until the beginning of the character's next turn. This is independent of the active of the active combat feat itself. The effect of Power Strike 1 is limited to 1 melee attack, but the risk -2 penalty to evasion attacks must be taken for 10 seconds or 1 round. If something gives a penalty but is set as an effect rather than a risk, it occurs only for the effect. For example, Decoy Attack 1 has a penalty of -2 on the accuracy check. But this is an effect. Therefore, this penalty modifier is only applied to the accuracy check of the attack that declares. Decoy Attack 1. If another accuracy check is made during the turn, the player does not receive this penalty. Some moves are risky. That reminds me of the really powerful moves in fighting games. Like if you use some of those really powerful moves in fighting games, you have like a really negative like frame penalty if you whiff or if they block. So you want to make sure you have an opening and don't use them willy-nilly.
Finally.
What?
I was sweating. The back of my head smelled like vinegar. Got some dry shampoo at the base of my neck and scrubbed. Oh, it feels and smells so much better.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I need to go on ahead and like Febreze the bed and especially the pillows.
Good idea. Good idea.
Sorry, that might have been TMI, but
we next time we go to the laundromat, we need to take all of our pillowcases, all of our bed sheets,
and all of the King's men.
Yes, and all of the King's men. Alright. Is that all of it? Okay, but I don't know what to put on the list here. I've read through the whole thing. This?
Yes, keep going. Control F for combat feats and keep going.
Okay. Yeah, we've gotten especially sweaty in this weather. Can't wait until we get an AC.
Alright, click down until you get it.
Not this, is it?
No, there's no list of combat feats here.
What do they call this? Zweihander. This seems like some of them.
No, that's not a list of combat feats.
Great.
Special notes on combat feats.
Still not?
No. Alright, wait, you were there. Back up. Alright, here you go. Wait, hold on. Maybe not. I guess, I thought it would, but that's just special behaviors. Combat feats.
So are these? Oh my gosh, that illustration is cool.
There you go, energy bolt. There's your magic missile.
I guess that does seem like a magic missile.
Alright.
I can cast energy bolt at the darkness.
No, you can't. You don't have a level in sorcerer.
Oh no, I can't cast a magic missile at the darkness.
And you can't.
Have you seen that video?
No, I haven't.
Oh. I'll have to show you that sometime. Hey Shiva, do you want to cast magic missile at the darkness?
Should I go find my phone?
Alright. Energy bolt. Yes, I knew it. Yeah, take that, darkness.
definitely want to read the smell, but can we get the character sheet done first?
Alright. I thought this is where we were supposed to be.
No, these are spells.
Oh. Sorry.
There we go. Combat feats data.
Okay, good.
Alright, go ahead and find you a combat feat.
Entry level 5 or higher. Yeah, definitely not. I mean, my character is pretty tanky. Surprisingly so. What an odd roll I got. What website did you use to roll dice for me, by the way?
Random.org.
What?
Random.org.
Oh. I mean, dodge would make sense.
Not really. It wouldn't be very good for you.
Okay. Yeah, because I am in the back lines.
Wait.
Yeah, I want to be in the back lines. I'm dying. I know the weather is rough. Did the thunderstorm decrease the temperature at all? I think it did a little. Thank God. Still could be cooler though. Grappler, fence class. Other meta magic. Can that be used for a healer? For a priest?
What?
Can this here meta magic master be used on a priest?
You would first need more than one meta magic feat, though. It even says prerequisite is universal magic.
I'm not seeing where that is yet.
Keep going.
MP save. That sounds definitely useful.
It's adventure level 5, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Did he run out? Tank stance.
Well, violent cast could be potentially useful to at least look at.
She can't be a total pacifist and just heal people. I get the feeling she would rather heal than attack. But if we're gonna be in dungeons, she needs to be able to know how to DPS with everyone else.
I was just saying it's worth looking at. Don't just... I think we'll probably do better with some other meta stuff. It's just worth getting familiar.
There's meta magic. So I can just take a screenshot. Meta magic / power assurance. In the turn in which the user declares this feat, they may choose whether or not to perform this meta magic on all spellcasts. If the user chooses to use this meta magic, they must spend twice as much MP as they normally spend, and gain the following benefits. If the 2D roll when using the power table for spell damage is 4 or less, the roll can only be re-rolled once and use either result. Do you think that meta magic's a good idea?
I mean, there are multiple meta-magics.
There sure are. Look at all those meta magics. Of course Lily has an Uwo. Of course she has an Uwo. Uwo! You're a... Oh, wait.
So basically, power assurance would be if you need a big heal, you can roll again.
That could be helpful. Yeah, big heals is good. Big heals is good. Meta magic targets. Increases the spell's number of target. In the turn in which the user declares this feat, they may choose whether or not to perform this meta magic on all spellcasts. If the user chooses to use this meta magic, they gain the following benefits. Increases the number of targets for the spell with target 1, including one entire character and character X. Target 1 target and target 1 spell. However, spell with ranged caster or ranged touch cannot be affected. So could I use this to heal more of my party members?
Yes.
That would be useful.
And because healing on allies is not something that is resisted, you won't have to worry about rolling accuracy checks for all of them.
Yeah, sounds like I should have meta magic targets.
It might be helpful. There's other meta magics too, though. There's other combat feats in general.
Meta magic distance. In the turn in which the user declares this feat, they may choose whether or not to perform this meta magic on all spellcasts. If the user chooses to use this meta magic, they gain the following benefits. Increases the spell's distance. However, spell with ranged caster or ranged touch cannot be affected. For every 2 times or 3 times the range distance increase, the MP consumed is doubled or tripled, or more. That's pretty rough. The multiplier can only be chosen in integer multiples. In simplified combat, range 1 can be changed to range 2 by doubling MP cost. But a range is definitely useful. Spending twice the MP is risky. This one feels iffy and very situation specific. Meta magic time. Whoa, you can be a time mage.
That's not what that is.
It's not. It's not a time mage. That's crazy. Of course it's a time mage. In the turn in which the user declares this feat, they may choose whether or not to perform this meta magic on all spellcasts. If the user chooses to use this meta magic, they gain the following benefits. Extends the duration of the spell. Which spells could you increase the duration of, I wonder?
Ones that do not have duration instant and or duration permanent.
I don't know which ones those are.
It says with each spell.
So like I could use meta magic time on meta magic targets and have it last 20 seconds. Is that how it works?
Because managing targets isn't a spell. It's a combat feat.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it
Don't
doesn't
know.
cost any MP anyway.
Oh, it's an AoE. Extend the area of the spell effect. In the turn in which the user declares this feat, they may choose whether or not to perform this meta magic on all spell casts. If the user chooses to use this meta magic, they can gain the following benefits. The effect area of a spell whose target is one area with XX radius / space. One area XX radius / all, or one area XX radius / Y coordinates. And whose radius part is 2 to 5 meters will be expanded. That's quite complicated. Almost need like graph paper for something like this. The +1 meter
You won't
double
need to worry about meters with the system we're using.
I see. If the spell has a maximum number of targets, maybe. Universal! Ooh, the universe! They have become universe. Universal meta magic. Any meta magic by insert thing here. It's 10 seconds. Can use any combination of this. At the turn of the user who declared this combat feat in effect. In addition, multiple effects may be combined. In that case, the MP consumption is calculated by multiplying all the coefficients determined for each meta magic. For example, if user selects meta magic targets to target 2 characters and meta magic time, Senator, you have to spend.
Hey, Shiva, I don't know if, you're, like, set in stone on your stuff in it or anything, but I may suggest, if you don't take it as your first level feat, I highly suggest taking meta magic times, sometime in your character build, preferably early on. It's going to help a lot with your fairy conjuring.
Easier to read.
Again, not to backseat too hard, but
I don't understand what universal meta magic does. What does universal meta magic do?
it allows you to use multiple meta magics.
Oh, that's cool. Magic convergence. We're finally leaving the meta magics here. Meta magics seem cool. I want to battle all the magics. The universal meta magician. Controls all of time and space.
The major reason I mention it, Shiva, is that summoning a fairy lasts only 3 rounds. That it requires MP and Mako stones to summon. But especially if you have the time multiplier, not only can you make sure that it sits there for longer without having to use another major action, but it also doesn't require you to pay extra Mako stones. Sorry for interrupting.
You're good. Magic Convergence changes target of the spell to target one character. Huh? So it's like if the enemy is healing themselves, you could make them heal you instead? Is that what that is?
What?
Magic Convergence.
No.
I really do need everything spoon-fed to me.
That spell as a single target spell.
Why would you want to do that?
Oh, there are probably situations though.
You see.
Maybe you want to cast a meteor on just one guy.
Localized entirely on one guy.
Exactly.
We will summon the steamed hams on one guy. Magic control. Exclude any target from the effect of this spell. Affects the next spell to be cast on this turn. When the declared spell has area line or target one area. XX radius / Y coordinates. Any character within the range can be excluded from the targets of the spell in advance. So it's like protecting someone from one of your spells?
Basically. Or maybe like excluding an enemy that would get healed by a spell or something.
A concentration spell. I'm supposed to have autism, not ADHD, though I was diagnosed with ADHD before autism. They re-diagnosed me when I was like 12 or something like that.
Hang on. Live demonstration of Lynn's ADHD.
No! I love how much use we've gotten out of that. Totally was worth all the brain worms. Totally was worth all the brain worms. Hey, so if you drop a fireball, you don't hit your friends. Makes sense.
I don't hit my friends.
Well, these are love. Yes, they are.
They are. I love them.
IRL cut pats hats. That's cheating. You can't just bend reality like that. Hannah's right. Well, these are life truth and justice. That's
Lollies are illegal.
what?
Lollies are illegal.
Lollies are legal. Yes. That's magic power. Stop writing for me. That wasn't me writing that. Can create the magic sword like Vivi. When melee attack is made, this feat can be declared the time of the attack and is effective for that single attack. If the declared attack hits, the damage is increased. Whoa! Hello! You should do a shout out for them. Last time I forgot to do that. SO, yeah. It's SO. I mean, I guess that might work. Hello! Thanks for the follow! What were you streaming? I'm trying to make and finish my character. Was given shout out. I think you need to try exclamation point SO.
There, you did it.
Oh, that's weird. You use exclamation point SO?
No, I use the / shout out command.
Oh yeah, that probably won't work. Can you try exclamation point SO? And then
I mean, it did work. You see, it did give a shout out.
Huh. That's weird. Normally it shows what game you were playing.
That may be a bot one.
Hmm?
Here, I'll...
What were you playing? Oh, Lancer. I see. Hi, y'all.
There you go.
Hopefully, potentially this Friday we'll start our campaign. Right now, I'm trying to, add some combat feats. Need to get those done. Oops.
Combat feats.
They are. Have you all heard of Sword World at all? Seems pretty cool so far, though I'll have a better judge of things once we actually start playing. And a straight feet. I still never showed you that, sorry. Multi-action. Allows to melee attack and cast spell. Thanks so much for rating me, Interpoint Station. You're awesome. Awesome, awesome. Hey everyone. A lot of this has been discovering and reading and doing my character, which reminds me I need to get started back to doing that. Mana Strike. So you can help your allies. It's like you're buffing your allies.
Considering you shouldn't be on the front line, though, that's probably not that useful.
I'm gonna play a priest, which is this game's version of like cleric. For those who know D&D terms. Multi-action. 1 melee attack or spell cast. Allows 2 melee attack and cast spell. Allows once to make a melee attack and cast a spell with 1 major action. If a character declares a melee attack, they can cast a spell immediately afterward. Conversely, if a character casts a spell, they may perform a melee attack immediately thereafter. Even if the character has the ability to declare multiple combat feats in one round, they cannot declare an additional multi-action for an additional melee attack or spell cast. The conditions for casting spells must be met, and movement is limited to limited moves. So you still have to roll for the spell, and you still have to have enough MP, basically. Armor Piercer treats attack target's defense as half. Critical threshold +1. Oh, a mecha tabletop role-playing game. Interesting. When a melee attack is made, this feat can be declared at the time of the attack and is effective for that single attack. If the declared attack hits, the attack target's defense is treated as half. Rounded up. That's right. It's like, when in doubt, round up. There's like only one case where you round down, and I forgot what that was. But the critical threshold is increased by +1 in the damage determination. A critical hit will never occur if the critical threshold is 13 or more. Because, you know, you can't roll more than 12 on 2 dice. When attacking multiple characters at the same time, the user needs to select one character at random from among that hit. Then the above process is performed when applying damage to that one character. Huh, easy. Which ones of these seem the best so far?
Probably meta magic targets.
Yeah, that does sound useful. Though I couldn't heal more of my party at once.
That said, have you seen them all yet?
I mean, we're on this point now.
How similar is Lancer to Battletech? Because Battletech is the only mecha TTRPG I know.
I know we need to stay on topic, but I kind of want to tabletop Lancer. I do want to know a little more about this. Sure, fine, TV tropes. Guys. It was Kickstarted. It's a Kickstarter. I see. First there's Reddit.
So you want Shadowrun, Shiva?
It's nice that I could be a robot fairy in Shadowrun. That's cool.
You could. You could, in fact, be a little robot fairy.
Heck yeah.
Oh my god, Shiva, have you never heard of Shadowrun? Hang on, let me do a stream, and then, I will tell you all about Shadowrun, and I will make you believe.
Oh no! She's preparing to brainwash you. I've apparently heard good things about Shadowrun.
Ooh, that's cool. About Lancer being free.
Agreed.
I mean, technically, SRDs are free. I mean, Wizards recently tried to make that not the case, but, you know. Not that I want to play D&D 6th edition anyway. Sword World is my new infatuation. I never need D&D again.
Friendship ended with Dungeons and Dragons. Now Sword World RPG is my best friend.
I see.
You know that meme, right? Do you know that meme?
No. Why do you assume I know memes, Lynn? I am antisocial. We wouldn't even have this campaign if I didn't have your friends.
Aw, that's sad.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you disgusted.
Well, let me not bore the people who rated me any further. Is cutie. Aw, thanks, Canadian Chris. Thank you.
Seriously.
If the following shooting attack hits with a success value, this is not for me. This is not for my class. Word break removes one spell or effect. That sounds potentially interesting.
Now that is something that I think you could potentially use.
Yeah.
That would enable you to free other allies from negative spells.
Definitely is the sort of thing a healer should know. Like, if you were comparing this to, like, Final Fantasy, which we've done a lot so far, this is a lot like the Asuna spell.
Well, the thing is, this isn't a spell. This doesn't cost you anything to do.
Yeah. I could always write this down and then remove it later.
If you want to, sure.
Word break. Sure wish it wasn't giving me, like, that thing saying, you misspelled something.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. That's how it's supposed to be.
It's like when it tells you you misspelled your name. No, your last name is actually this word. No, it isn't. I would be halfway tempted to dox myself with how my name gets assaulted by a word checker, but you know.
I don't recommend it. I don't recommend
you
it.
You can mute the mic real quick.
Okay. Enough talk.
Enough silence.
Enough silence. How about you? Word break. That sounds useful. I'm also gonna like take a screenshot just so I can like be like, oh yeah, that's the thing. Just also come back and actually like copy and paste the text, but hey.
Alright, none of those apply to you.
Mm-mm.
Actually, wait. Keen Eyes will once you hit level 5.
I am a sage.
So once you get Sage class to level 5, you will gain this automatically.
Well, how's everyone? I'm doing well gaming with Sideburns. Good to see you. Is that it?
Yep, that's it for the first one. There's more combat feats for, you know, being higher level and everything. Yeah, these are the basic ones. So either Word Break or Metamagic Targets seems like the one you want right now.
Metamagic Targets. That's Inkuna! That's one of our gaming friends, our tabletop friends.
Hanoko to you, Inkuna.
What?
Hanoko to you too.
Oh. So you can only choose one combat feat to start off?
Yeah. You'll get another one at level 3. And you're technically already level 2.
I guess I'm gonna go for Word Break, but gosh, Metamagic is what I should get next.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
Which do you think would be better to start off with? Metamagic targets or Word Break?
We would take Word Break.
Alright, I guess we're both in favor of that.
So, Kuna, it's just you've been here.
Yeah, and we appreciate you here. It's good having you here. Hey, we got 2 of our tabletop friends here at the same time. Yay.
Yeah, where's Miji?
I know, right? Finally working on doing some of this, which is cool. So this is for, like, my character portrait?
Yeah.
How do I do that? Insert. This was a lot easier in Google Docs. This thing is weird. Look at that. That was not this big in like...
Word Break allows Lynn to break, effects on people. It allows her to clear spells that are inflicting a status, basically.
X number formula. Well, how do I insert a picture? Do you see anything here that looks like you can put the picture up here?
I guess you'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way with ASCII art.
Oh, that would be tough. There are some websites that help you convert pictures to that, but still. Insert image. There we go.
More like a panacea than a counter spell.
Oh my lord. It's a little big for that. How am I get it to fit in there? Fit to cell size? There we go. That's better. That was so hard. Wow. Wow. This wasn't even the final version of my character. I want her to be wearing a nun habit. Oh. Also, she only has 3 fingers. Dang it, AIR. Dang it. Dang it, AIR. I hope Kyle or someone will commission me like actual. This is what I want her hair and eyes to look like, though. When you're too poor to commission an artist, AIR. And you're incredibly poor. Alright, which should we do next?
Buy shit.
What?
Buy shit.
Buy what?
Equipment.
How is my character gonna have any money? She's poor. She's literally a woman of the cloth.
Well, too bad. You get stuff.
Alright. How much money does this poor girl have?
Let me look it up for you because nobody can read the rule book themselves.
I have been reading the rule book. If you've seen me, I've read a ton of the rule book. Yesterday I got to like page 60.
Literally, Incuna is the only person who didn't have to ask me, how much money do you get?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been trying to read through the rule book. I made it through 60 pages until I passed out yesterday.
You're fine. You're fine.
I'm gonna try reading all these. Like, I certainly plan to. It's a lot to read. I'm proud of myself for getting through as much as I did. I read a lot of this. Like, I'm trying to become knowledgeable.
I know, but like, you should look for how much money you start with.
I figured you already knew that. Let's see. Money. It's like G. Starts off as G. It's not gold. It's like in the beginning what it's called.
Gamble.
Gamble, yes, gamble. There's a ring. It shows the magical cost. Oh, reviving the dead, huh? Fortunately, I've already got a bunch of soul scars. I'm sorry, I didn't even remember it was called gamble.
Alright, thank you, Inkun. I was looking for it. And no, Shiva, you get the 1200. You don't get an extra 1K.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
I'm just being hyperbolic.
Okay. Alright. 1,200 gamels it is.
Yep, so now you gotta spend it all on items. One thing you will need is a holy symbol. You can't cast magic without it.
Makes sense. I wonder what they look like. I guess I should search holy symbol. Maybe I'll find what I'm looking for. There. Now we have the equipment. I can do something myself! Wow! Wow!
Wow!
I'm not totally hopeless. Mostly, though. Yeah, I definitely want a holy symbol. Where do I put my stuff? Where does that go? Like, price, notes?
Scroll to the side. This isn't strictly up and down, it's also moved to the side.
Oh. I'm so smart.
You are.
Figure that out. Oh boy, myself. Which part would the holy symbol be part of? The neck?
I believe that's one area you can wear it. I think you can also equip it on other.
Neck would make a lot of sense. So, holy symbol. Makes sense?
Yeah.
I don't see, like, an option for chest either. Like, there's not too many other places that'd be like... It may be cool if someone decided to put it on their earrings, but still. I'm gonna go with neck. It's also cool to put it on, like, your forehead, I admit. Other choices for me would be forehead or earrings. But I'm gonna go with neck.
They said you could put it in the other slot.
Other slot? Oh! Well, what would other be?
Here.
Strapping it to my nipples.
If that's what you want, sure.
I don't know, I don't think so. It's gonna go like that. Alright, what else would make sense?
You want to buy an adventure pack, really?
A what?
An adventure pack?
An adventure pack. Stores. Oh my god. Lewd. But then if she takes it out to have sex, she won't have healing powers anymore. Or even to pee. I mean, she might be able to pee with it in it.
I'd just like to remind you, I am the game master. Excessive loot talk will result in retaliation.
I'm sorry.
Will result in retaliation.
I'm sorry. Ah. See what you did? You made Shiva hide. Poor Shiva is scared. Look what you did.
Oh no.
Scout's pouch, is that what you mean?
No, adventures.
Adventure set.
It's 100G.
And I should also like decrease what I have there. So I spent 100 to get that holy symbol.
Yes.
So let's decrease this every time to make sure I don't lose.
One adventure set is another one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so.
Irons in the battle. Exactly. I'm gonna give them an anchor and an oar.
Oh no!
The iron and the paddle.
So you're just gonna yaoi paddle us, aren't you?
No, you're gonna be on a slave ship.
No. No. So where do I put the adventure set?
What are your sheet?
Containing items in possession?
There is a adventure set section
Mm-hmm.
with a number next to it.
Oh!
What?
False?
Right?
Help! 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 Alright. That's cool. Alright, what else?
Alright, now go back down to the items section. Because you went all the way up to the top now.
I see. Okay, the last one was useful. No! Holy symbol. I wonder what Lifeless's holy symbol looks like. There.
You probably want to look at other items above there too, though. Because I think the weapons and armor is above all this.
Mako Stone? Magitech? Is this just Final Fantasy? Oh no, I have to spend all the rest of my money on living expenses. I can't afford anything else. Cost of living has gone up so high. Is this the real life? Is this just Final Fantasy? Well, obviously, she needs swimwear for the beach episode.
Exactly.
Beach episode, let's go! Hmm. Oh, there's the adventure set again.
Yeah. Alright, now we're getting to like weapons and armor. Here's shields. I would kind of recommend taking at least a buckler.
Okay. It sounds like the round shield is significantly better.
Well, you gotta have an appropriate strength rating.
Oh, so you have to have 8 strength in order to use it. I don't think I do I?
Check your character sheet.
Let's see. Strength. 15.
Yeah.
I do have enough. Let me check that. I mean,
you could even have the kite shield if you wanted.
You're right.
That's 500.
That is significantly expensive. I might want to
just take the round shield.
Yeah, considering like I need money for other things.
No, you don't. Just wear absolutely no clothes and have a shield.
Sasuga Sakubai. Sasuga Babaratsu. Shields usable as weapons. Huh, they got that. What is a great barrier?
It's a great barrier.
What does a great barrier look like? How does that function?
I don't know.
Weird.
You need to keep going up if you want to see armor and weapons. Also, are you going to put down the shield or?
I'm gonna decide on the shield once I look at the rest of the stuff's prices.
Right, here's
I'm budgeting.
Armor. This is the stuff you'll want to wear. You can't wear the point guard one.
And for the what? Oh, yeah. I mean, she's probably gonna be wearing cloth armor. Wait, grapplers may equip? Oh.
May equip, not only. But you can wear hard leather as well.
Oh, having increased defense is important, though I imagined her in flowing religious robes. You know?
I mean, if you want to take the cloth armor for the roleplay value, you can.
I feel like I would rather use like a shield or something to increase my defense.
Yeah, you can do that for now.
Alright.
Doing stuff for roleplay value is cool.
I'm just gonna make a notepad for now for my remaining money.
Okay. You spent 215 so.
Oh, no. Yeah, that'll work. Doesn't have to be fancy right now. We're in a hurry. There. Yeah. Is just nice. Money's money. Money, 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 money. Is this how much I'm supposed to have right now?
Well, now it's 15 less, but yes.
Right.
100 holy symbol.
Why don't I just make... You know what would make just as much sense?
What?
And like an Excel sheet over on Google.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I would normally do this in Notepad.
Yeah, Notepad works fine. Alright. 900.
If you're doing the... Okay, I see what you're doing.
Just keeping, like, up a list.
3.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Don't forget to put it in your character sheet.
Yeah. Great, I should. Let's see. Consumables. Base. I mean, it's not really an accessory, it's just clothing.
Right.
Yeah.
Scroll down. And look to your right.
Items in possession.
Once again, you scroll down too far.
Oh. I mean, this is what I was looking at earlier.
You're right, but...
Base evasion. Oh, armor shield other. I'm smart, as you can tell. So it was just called cloth armor.
Yeah.
I am extremely...
the smartest.
Mm-hmm. Religious robes on the outside. I mean, I could have something more on the inside, you know? Religious robes on the outside. Chastity belt on the inside. Sorry. I guess I could potentially change that later, but yeah. Maybe even like settings. It's not important right now. Here.
Alright, so you got your armor.
Mm-hmm.
Still debating about what shield to get.
Yeah.
Looking at, so you should scroll up to look at weapons. Again, you started below the weapons.
Mm-hmm. I mean, both would make sense for someone in the back row.
You can't use them. Because you don't have a level in marksman.
Maybe I should have used that.
I think it would do you more good to have a shield. You just passed both maces and staves.
Yeah, staves are important. Where's the... It doesn't even show you a picture of a staff?
No.
Aw, but they show you a picture of mace.
It's just one particular mace. It doesn't have pictures for everything.
I guess so. Yeah.
Forget what F-Meats was.
Is this gonna increase my, Is this gonna increase my... words. Is this gonna increase my magical potency at all?
No, also you can't use a staff with a shield.
Oh, shoot.
So maybe looking at maces or flails?
Like staves.
I mean, you could use it without a shield.
Yeah, it would just be extremely more weak. Great Whisker.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't make you weaker. If anything, it makes you weaker to have a staff.
Are staffs really that bad?
I mean, it's a melee weapon, and all it does is give you +1 defense.
Most staves are long and two-handed weapons that can be used as implements for true speech magic and spiritualism magic. Because they are the sorcerer's favorite items, many of them have special effects.
You're neither a sorcerer nor a conjurer.
Aww. Suddenly, chillin' has become mood.
Suddenly?
Also, mommy needs succubus. I like healers with big staffs. It's so cute. Hey.
You do, huh?
I do. Yes, I do. Like, I do. Like Bridget. Wait, no.
Here we go. There's what I thought I would hear.
But yeah, I think that the big staffs are cool. Do you want this? The mouse?
Like what else would be very helpful?
Whoops. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. A mouse fell.
You gotta click on it again.
Huh? Oh.
Since...
Are there any holy weapons at all that are most suited to priests?
I don't know. I don't really think so.
Aww.
You could have a defender's sword. Oh wait, no, you can't, because that's an A rank sword.
Cool.
I mean, basically any melee weapon you get pretty much exists as a backup option.
Aw. I wish there was a staff that increased my healing. That's a shame.
I mean, maybe at higher levels, but this is the beginning of the game.
I don't... Mari? Or just see their name from here. Domari? Hi there. I'm doing okay.
Do you remember them?
Sounds vaguely familiar. But I don't think I saw them that often if it's that exact name. I'm very sorry. Oh, I remember that name. Yes, I remember you.
That's what he said before.
If you remember. Oh, I didn't notice the part where it said Shamask. Yes, I do remember you. I didn't see the part where it said Shamask.
Vodka.
I am, thanks.
Vodka.
I didn't see the part there. I didn't see the part where they said Shamask.
Vodka.
Thanks, you too.
I know I am. Thank you for noticing.
Happy 4th of July! Oh my gosh, you're right, it is. Happy 4th of July!
Guess so.
But are we independent of the aliens? Sorry. You should send me links to that thing you were looking at.
I guess so. It's not really linked so much as a bunch of news articles. I guess
Yeah,
I can find
you
them.
can link me to a news article. Alien Independence Day, yeah. Get your own planet.
I mean, I don't know what you want to date.
I don't either. I guess what seems reasonable? Like what seems ideal? Cuz like now that I can't use some sort of holy weapon that increases my healing, like a holy staff or something. All that makes me do is want to do whatever you think makes sense. It's like, it matters less now that I can't have what I want. You know? It's like, oh, I can't have what I want? Sure, I'll take whatever.
Well, I mean, if you still want to go with traditional cleric-y stuff, there's maces.
That would probably make sense. Unfortunately, I can't use a bow and arrow. Julia said I can't use a bow and arrow.
No, because you don't have the marksman.
Well, and
you
like...
could use thrown weapons.
That's cool.
Although, because you don't have a feat, you would be at risk of hitting other people.
Because I don't have what?
A feat. You need the aim feat in order to not potentially accidentally hit people.
Is it possible for me to use a sword at all? Because she even mentioned swords. Alright. What swords do you have available?
I was just trying to go with, oh, I want to be the stereotypical, priest. So
to an extent, though, I associate staves with priests.
Alright, well, here's your swords.
Can I use a B-rank sword?
Yes.
Okay.
You can use any B-rank weapon.
Well, some of these are sickle. That would seem potentially evil. Coming to end your life. Death is come for you. Do they even have sickles in this?
Yes.
I'm sorry. We're wearing Julia out by just going around in circles. I'm sorry. Sorry for bothering you.
You're okay.
You know, that's not very strong. I mean, it would work, but that's not very strong. It's definitely the weakest in the axe class.
What do you want?
Can I look through it?
I've been trying to scroll through it to show you because you were just sitting on one page.
I'm sorry. Alright, so let's look at swords real quick.
I'm gonna go get ice cream.
Okay, that sounds good. Daggers would make sense. What does an S-duck look like anyway? Oh, that looks pretty cool. Cookery. It's a knife. Bastard swords are cool, but they're also big. That's vulgar. I see those a lot in Final Fantasy XIV. They're used by paladins and they're usually pretty large. Should even they'll be able to carry around one? Wow, that is a lot smaller than is in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, it's not a bad choice. Spears would make sense for keeping my distance a little. Are maces weak, by the way? I don't know how strong maces are. Blade staff, what does that do? Hey, I'm not supposed to use staffs. Flails. Iron boxers. Let's see, spears are two-handed though, right? Then our daggers. Swords. Swords. Oh? Is there daggers? Or does it show if they're two-handed or one-handed? Hey, I assume spears are two-handed, right?
I think all the spears and B rank I saw could be one-handed.
Really? Where is that? Sorry for taking so long and being indecisive. Can I use a short spear? Okay, one each. So I can't use a short spear one-handed.
Could use all of them. One-handed.
Yeah. Yeah, the long spear is potentially two-handed.
Shield would be the smart play, as staff doesn't really give her any advantage.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest reason, is because a shield makes sense in terms of increasing my defense. So... But I'm not allowed to use A-rank swords, I assume.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go with a rapier. This seems decent. Does that seem decent?
Sure.
I mean, if you were doing this, what would you go with?
I'd go with the big spear.
The big spear? So you do recommend the spear. That was the right thing.
I mean, that's what I would do.
This one right here?
I'd go with the... Actually, what is your strength? Is it 14?
Strength is 15.
Okay, so you could use that if you wanted to.
That would make more sense, you're saying, than a sword?
You could also pretend it's a holy staff in the shape of a spear.
Now we're just reaching. In terms of usefulness, is the spear better than those swords?
Not necessarily.
Then why is it you would go with the spear?
I think it has versatility.
Do you think it would be better to go for the spear and save my money for other equipment, or go for the long spear?
If anything, I would go for the short spear.
I see.
And if you are wondering why, it's because you can throw it.
I see. But I also need to be careful of not hitting my allies.
So I guess you can pick the regular spear if you wanted.
So you think the regular spear is a good option?
I mean, what other swords can you get with 15 power?
Let's see. Power. Oh yeah, I can't get
power
the
with 15
spear.
minimal strength thing.
Oh yeah, I only have 15, so I can't get a regular spear.
Dude, I forgot, you're fencer, so you have to have it. You can only wield something up to 7 minimum strength.
Oh. Okay. What now?
Or actually, I think 8. You can have 8 minimum strength weapons.
I wish I'd taken the time to read all this myself.
Maybe, if you scroll back up, I think Rapier was at 8.
What was?
Rapier?
Oh, is that how you pronounce it?
I pronounce it, but yeah, that's straight at 8 strength, so.
Alright.
Yeah, I forgot that thing about the fencer for a minute.
Mm-hmm. 175. And I should add that to the sheet. Armor, shield, other. Huh? Maybe it's on right hand. No?
There's a separate place for weapons if you scroll up.
Oh! Excuse me.
Yeah.
Do we need to put its stats in here?
Yes.
Let's see.
It helps so you don't have to constantly go back and reference the rulebook.
What would you have me do?
Type the stats in.
You think I can just copy and paste this all?
I don't think so, not with it being based on cells. You could if you were doing this in a Word document, probably.
Oh, I guess I should have been doing that then. Let's just help. What even is this stance? Alright.
One-handed or two-handed? And it's one-handed.
So 1 each. And 8. W, accuracy. That's not D. No. Yeah. 0 for the next one. What?
No, 8. 8 for the next one.
What the heck? Huh? Doug? Confused.
Wait, on total accuracy. Okay, skip over that one.
Okay.
Power is 8.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go. That auto-filled for you.
Ah, neat.
Yeah, the total accuracy is supposed to factor in, like, your combat levels and something, but it's not working, so whatever. Alright. I would suggest looking at the shields again next.
Yeah. Still got a decent amount. I think that I should use a pretty decent shield.
There's one that costs 500 that's really good.
Mm-hmm. Will it compensate for the fact I'm just wearing cloth?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, that reminds me, your minimum strength is also halved for armor and shields. So at best, you can only wear soft leather anyway.
What do you mean?
Your strength is halved for determining what minimum strength value you can wear. Because you're a fencer.
So...
We've been over this.
Well, I have 15, so I should be able to wear any of these, right?
No, you have 15 divided by 2, rounded up, which is 8.
Oh, so the highest one I could have here is soft leather.
Yes.
I thought and honestly, that only gives 1 extra defense point.
It's 3? Oh, over the cloth armor.
Do 2 versus 3.
Oh, yeah, if you wanted to be frugal. Right, so as far as shields, you could only have the round shield.
Aww. Well, round shield it is, I guess.
Or you could take the buckler if you'd rather have evasion than defense.
Which do you think would be more useful?
No idea.
I wonder if I should go back and get a better armor.
Said it was a lot of money for only 1 more point of defense.
Yeah, but defense, 1 point of defense appears to be quite a lot, though.
Well, you can if you want to.
I'm gonna go with the round shield.
Straight 100.
$7.75.
And it would be an additional 135 if you wanted the soft leather armor.
I'm gonna look at the other stuff first. There might be other accessories that grant defense. Maybe.
Well, you might want some containers. Don't forget a lot of things adventuring tools, and you might want some consumables as well.
Let's see. Oh, I should put on the round shield. So it should be down below. Shield. Round shield. Oh, I was supposed to write this down. Oof.
Strength is 8, defense is 1, evasion is 0. That's not...
Both armor. And minimum strength. Does it have minimum strength there? Yeah, it's right here. This is just too large. Sorry. I'll try to stop doing that.
Doing what?
Making this smaller so I can actually see what it says. Oh, okay. Well, that's a relief. Minimum strength 1. Right. Sorry. We should sleep then. No. Round shield. Round shield. Is it gonna show stance? So I really don't need that there. For now. There! That's distracting. Round shield, minimum strength 8. Defense 1. We might be able to just wear a robe dress, but I don't know. Like, oops. Oopsie. I just realized something. Don't know if it's... Hey?
I'm fine. What is it you realize?
That they actually sell regular clothes like she was talking about, oh, well, you can just like wear the leather armor under a dress. I'm like, but and so like there it is, this soft leather, and then it's like, but I go down below and it's
You want it?
where
Cloth armor is super cheap though.
wait, what? Oh, cloth armor? Yeah, it sure is cheap. Oh, there it is. Robe dress. What does this even do other than just be cosmetic for role-playing purposes?
It's cosmetic for role-playing purposes.
That's a shame.
But, you know, you are a nun, so...
Yeah, it would make sense. I would like to have a nun's robe.
Sounds like you're just having none of it, though.
Just having none of it, though. Ha ha ha! I want to look at all my options, but yes, I should probably... I guess robe would make sense like a religious robe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll spend it. Minus 100 robe dress. Robo. Robo. Bum 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 bum.
That's 675?
Yeah. Do you know what I was referencing?
No.
Robo's theme from Chrono Trigger.
I see, it sounded nothing like that.
Really? Bum 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 bum. No?
No.
But it does! It totally does! Here. No, now I have to prove something to prove. Robo's theme.
No, don't click that. Don't click that, it's a meme.
Oh my gosh. You need to pause it. There's a delay. Like, can you switch to the beard back? There's a delay. There. Hi, Toadette! What a cute mushroom. Alright, that should be enough time. So on this says desktop real quick for me.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted to go back to that.
Yeah. Bum 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 bum.
No.
It's totally the same.
God.
Bum 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 bum. Now I just want to listen to this song loop for a little bit. I like Robo's theme. Alright. Let's see, where do you put just like accessories of clothing? Where do you put clothing? This here?
You know what? Yeah. Or wait, no. Other under the armor stuff.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
First, we need more Robo. Robo's theme extended. Yes. Yes. We need it. These first. Did they not make an extended version? What?
Someone had an extended version and it got removed.
No. No. Grrr. Okay, fine.
And I'm gonna be honest. Do you think you could have Tuna help you with the rest?
What?
Think you could have Tuna help you with the rest?
Sure. Let's go rest.
I admit it's been fun, but I was in the middle of playing a game and it's been several hours now.
I'm sorry.
So
I thought you'd be excited since you like Sword World.
I am. It's great. I'm super happy that we finally got most of it done.
I hope you have fun as you can.
It's just like, what do you really need me help with
I don't know. I guess I'll figure that out when I get to it, but it's okay. I'm sure Ikuna can help me.
So you're on the home stretch. It's the last thing you gotta do.
Ah!
If you did this, you're done. You're complete. You're a made woman.
Isn't there other things I need to do? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, enjoy your game.
It's a very simple system. I'm sorry, I really do need to lay down.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Am I even supposed to put this? so reasonable. How you doing? How you doing, Meiji? Yeah. Hmm. Guardian Stone? What's that? Demon's blood plate. What on earth are these? Why is this so variable? 500 to 5,000? So you roll the dice for how much it costs? Crown tiara. Wow. And it does nothing. Wow. These don't even do anything. Have to go to page 3 or 4. Oh, so they do something? To learn more. 304? Guardian Stone. Oh, they do something. Oh! It's about the abyss. Beast price. That's confusing. That's a huge variety. But an entire extra 0 on there potentially. Ruby glasses. Oh, I'm seeing Kuna. Thanks for letting me know. Crystal necklace. Ooh. Ooh, oh, but it's 3,000. I don't have that. A crystal necklace sounds cool though. A lot of this stuff is really expensive. I mean, sure. Sure, we can talk in Kuna. I see no problem here. I mean, if you want to. So world. Oh my god, so cute. Look at that little tabby. So cute. Be right back in just a moment.
Hello.
Hey. On call now. Strange. I guess you cannot small that. Let's see. I don't hear Kuna at all.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, I can. You're a little loud,
Alright.
so I'm gonna turn you down.
Okay.
That should be better.
Alright, sorry if I was a little loud.
That's okay. I made you too quiet now. Oh, so much less. Let's see. 73. Let's hope 73 is the sweet spot.
Test.
Yeah,
How
that
am I?
sounds good. I like that.
Okay.
Thanks for helping me.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so what are we doing? I mean, we're trying to spend money, of course, but...
Yeah, we're in the home stretch. There's not much more that we need to
That's
do.
shocking. I can't believe we've got here. Could've swear there'd be a ton more to do.
Yeah, it's not too much. Mostly, we could have done it earlier, but I didn't know what ability points you could have.
What are some other good things I could or should spend money on? I assume that's what we're doing now.
Yeah, that's basically it. Did you get an adventurer's pack?
Mm-hmm.
Or like an adventure kit?
Yes.
Okay, then I think at this point, the only thing that's like really important would be like some healing items or Mako stones, I think, are important for mages. Mako stones, I think they let you heal your MP.
Oh wow, there is a such thing as a mana staff.
Oh yeah.
Which increases magic by 1, but it's way more than the money I have.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll have to wait later.
Yeah, you can always come back once we've gotten a bunch of gold and we can get these better things.
Presuming we don't all die in the process.
Yeah. Well, we can always resurrect you. You just maybe get some soul scars.
Oh golly, just what I need.
Do you know how they work? Like, when you get them, you can get like random, like, effects and like horns and things.
Yeah, I have. I don't know too many details though. I know once you reach 5 soul scars, you become a revenant, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think that's how it works. Here it is, Mako Stone. So I should get some Mako Stones?
Probably.
Wait, shouldn't I? Wasn't there things I've forgotten, like spells?
I don't think you have to buy spells.
No, but as far as I can tell, I don't have anything under technique, spell songs, and stuns.
Oh, I don't think that would be for you because, like, techniques, spell songs, and stunts are like specific abilities for like bards, riders. I'm not sure who uses techniques, but I think your spell book would be like in a different place.
Oh, really?
Or, right, you automatically know every spell of your class level.
Oh. Huh. I see. Well, that explains a lot.
Yep. You'll probably need to, like, I guess, keep the rule book on hand to know which spells you have.
Hmm.
Hi, Niji.
So, Niji? Oh gosh. So Mako stones? I don't know. What should I use my ill-gotten gold on? Or whatever it's called. What was gold in this called again?
Gamel?
Gamel, yeah. Mm-hmm.
All that's really left that's, like, useful stuff would be, like, healing items and Mako stones. And you're a priest, so you can already heal with your spells. So the only, like, useful thing, I think, would be the Mako stones. So you could spend some Gamel on that. I guess the cost of it is 100 for every point. So I guess you choose a Mako stone of a point value. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to look it up and see if I can figure it
I'm
out.
confused as well. But I can spend at least, 600.
Yeah.
This is gonna come across as a potentially ignorant question. But what is money called in Dungeons and Dragons?
I can't say that I'm certain, because I'm not that familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm pretty sure it's gold.
Yeah, I thought it was just called gold. Oh, Niji says gold. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah. So I would just get, like, a Mako stone with, like, three-ish points on it. And if you run out of NP, you can use those points instead of your NP.
Where and how do I write my Mako stones? So I'm getting 3 Mako stones?
Sure. It would be in, let me check. It would be, like, in the items in possession section. It's in the bottom right part of the sheet.
Oh, okay. Mako stone. Count 3. Can substitute MP costs.
Miji's right too. If you do, like, we can always buy things you need later. So if you want to save whatever you have left after this, you can do that.
It's probably a good idea. And how much will this 3 count cost me?
It's 300.
So it is 100 a piece, basically.
Yeah.
Minus 300 Mako stones. Alright, now I've got 375. Sorry if I've not been very smart with this year. This whole situation and Julia having to hold my hand has made me feel pretty stupid.
You're fine.
Oh, thanks. Oh, did you hear my mini readings of, like, my character sheet?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Now I'm gonna write down the updated money. So 375. I should keep some money to my name. Would you like me to read it out? It is slightly lewd. As a fair warning.
Sure.
Don't want to make you uncomfortable with, like, too many lewd or lascivious details.
No, I don't mind.
Alright. Be warned, she is a succubus and gets into lewd stuff.
My body is ready.
Oh my gosh. Alright, nice job, Reggie. Her surname's Maria. She's a barbarous, a succubi, which is all things we knew already. But you see in that picture, it looks like she has gray hair. Would you say it looks more like blue hair?
It's like a slate blue or slate gray.
Sort of in between, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the way I imagine her hair, at least. Yellow eyes. Red eyes when lewd mode. 4 feet 4 inches tall, so she's short. She, is very much a lily. She has a flat chest and narrow hips. And, to go with that, she's got a narrow shoulder and chest, making her very petite. And she wears a nun habit. So, earlier today, Julia was asking about, like, what does her everyday life look like? What is her schedule? You know, what does she do every day? And what is a proper timeline for her? So, I wrote an absolute ton of stuff here. Excuse me. So, from an infant to a toddler, or 1 to 4 years old, where would you say is the cutoff point for a toddler? Some like 4 or 5 years old?
I'm not sure. Probably at 4.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So I'm putting this as infant to toddler. And when she's an infant to a toddler, her mother was, I've probably said this one many times before, but her mother was caught in an affair with an incubus as she was born. And, as she was born, they knew that, it was born to an incubus. And a group of, I guess people defending the town. I saw them as, like, guards, but, Julia says they're adventurers, so I guess adventurers came and slew her father when she was born. And her mother and her were exiled from the village. Her mother takes her family around in village to village, being refused and unwelcome those places. Some only for one night, some just a bit longer, and some they don't even let them stay at all. They live nomadically until she's around 5, because they struggle to find place as to work and to live and just even stay at all. So that's pretty rough.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Do you think that this is too edgy so far?
No, I think you should do what you want, and I think it's fine.
You don't think that this fits into a bunch of bad writing tropes or anything?
I don't really think so.
Okay. Or when she's a child, i.e. 5 to 10 years old, this seems. Usually it's often 5 to 13. As we say it's like, 12 or 13. Around the time you're becoming a teenager, you're no longer a quote-unquote child. But according to Julia, and according to the lore book for Barbarous, succubi start puberty at like 10 years old. I'm like, oh, I see. And she's like, alright, how are you gonna deal with that situation? I'm like, oh. So this is what I've done for those years. Well, this is before then, so. Anyway, 5 to 10 years old, eventually she comes across a village called Hammett, where, while not very welcome, the mother Gwendolyn, I'm still not sure if I want the name Gwendolyn for her. I should spend a lot of time thinking of names. Is able to find work, but they're like really tepid about, letting them stay in the village, but they're not as like mean as other villages are. Maria goes to preschool. I'm just gonna write it as school since that was a nitpick that Julia had. She has a nice and accepting teacher who doesn't mind that she's a barbarous. So a really nice and accepting teacher. She lucked out. He's a lifeless worshipper, and he believes in the teaching that, accepting barbarous back into society with humanoids and acceptance and reconciling with them is important. Well, not everyone who worships Wyphos believes in that. This teacher does. And also, because she is such a sweet and innocent girl who behaves well and is cute, it's easy for him to, not treat her like dirt. However, while some of the other classmates don't mind her, some of the classmates are bullies. And, she becomes really badly bullied by some of her classmates for being a barbarous, especially because their parents are often telling their children, oh, you should stay away from her. She's dangerous. She's, tainted by soul scars. She's, part of the group who slaughtered our ancestors. Do you really want to be friends with one of the people who slaughtered our ancestors? And so, that just, influences the kids to want to bully her. She's already had a problem with the fact that she's different from the other kids. But, that it's, really increases the bullying. And, what?
That's pretty rough, but I'm glad she was able to find that teacher.
Yeah, at least she has one nice teacher. And some of the students she gets along with, it just happens to be that there's some students that are horrible bullies that are running this situation for her. Largely because, kids can be mean and because their parents themselves are influencing themselves to be, bigoted. It's basically like fantasy racism.
Yep.
Except it's not based on skin color, it's based on being a succubus. But anyway, she can't help who she was born as, and she's facing systemic discrimination and mistreatment. So eventually the verbal abuse leads to physical bullying. It goes past just insults and picking on her. They eventually hurt her. So she has wings and she's a succubus. It says that in a barbarous book. Just like the whole 10-year-old puberty thing. I read through all of it, heard from Julia first anyway. Eventually they start to pick at her wings until they start bleeding terribly. One day. The physical abuse, continues being bad, and the parents start rumors about the girl, and they're things are getting worse. So her brother, who is 5 years older than her, is like absolutely furious, like at people bullying his sister. And her older brother is a human. He was born in wedlock between two humans. So she's like not. Anyway, she's not related to his father, and he's not related to her father. Yeah. So he gets like really furious at the way his sister is treated. He really loves her. It's like, I imagine this being like a Demon Slayer. Like how much, Tajiro likes Nezuko. If you've heard of, I'm sure you've at least heard of Demon Slayer. It's really popular.
Yeah, I've just heard of it, but I haven't watched any of it.
I hope it doesn't spoil things too much, but like Tajiro, like really, really loves Nezuko. Half brother, yeah, half brother, a half brother. Like for what Shun is saying. Enchanting ring. It says about enchanting ring. Ability enhancing ring to get a specific ability score. Maybe I should do that. Okay, it's just like checking it all. So, so he comes to school and like really, really sticks up for her. He like stops the bullies. He's like, no, you can't do that. And he gets like angry because they're like, what? Well, that's just some filthy barbarous. Like why are you sticking up for that, less than human filth who's just garbage and trash and should die? And, he flies into a rage because they've been, like, physically hurting her. And he attacks them. He, like, punches them and stuff. In order to, like, stick up for his sister. But for this retaliation, the school's like, nope, you went too far. You can't do that. That's against the rules. We tried to, accept you despite the fact you're something that's bad. And this is how you respond. This is how you repay our welcome. Is you beat up, the good human children. That's not acceptable. You have to leave. Again, I guess this is really dark. Is this too edgy?
No, I don't think so.
You had hesitation.
It is a little dark, but I mean, I think you should make the story that you want to make.
I see.
It's a lot darker than my story, which is very lighthearted, really.
Aw, I like lighthearted stories.
I hope it's not too much of a clash when we come together as a party.
I don't think so. I certainly don't. I don't feel like there will be. I'm sorry if mine's too dark. Oh no, it sounded like I intended to make some dark edgy backstory. Well, when she is forced to leave her village, her mom hears of barbarous acceptance in Rajaha and finally working in these thing Julia told me about. Julia's like, if you're gonna be a barbarous, you need to be in Rajaha. Rajaha. So, Rajaha is, I guess, my only choice, even though I didn't really want to go to a desert town. So, like, her mom hears that, they could have a place there, so they make their way to the desert city. And when Maria is the age of 9 years old, they find their way to the gates of Rajaha. And they have to live in a slum because they don't have, like, money to their name right now. And her mother works as a carpenter. What do you think would be a fitting job for her mother to do in terms of, like, being a low-class family?
Maybe it would make sense for her to be something else because it is a desert town, so they probably don't make much from wood.
Yeah, probably not. I was thinking of that. She was just a carpenter. But on that note, yeah, maybe not. What do you think would be, a sort of job that she might do? Like, they have to live in a poor area, and so it's not like, she's gonna be getting a high-paying job.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe if we looked at the Rajaha description, something would come to us.
Yeah, that might help. That part's definitely a work in progress.
Yeah.
I originally thought, oh, she'd do like laundry and stuff, but I just don't know.
Maybe.
From learning of Lyphos from her old teacher, she already had like an immediate like good impression of Lyphos. She's like, wow, there's this Lyphos that like cares about love and peace and acceptance and wants to bring, you know, poor old barbarous girls like me into the fold. Like, she has low self-esteem, so she probably looks at herself like she's a defect. Totally not a self-insert character. Huh? Yeah. And so, like, she's like, wow, this Lyphos sounds really great and really aligns with how I view the world. So, like, she really, really likes the humanoids. She loves humans, and like the story about like hearing about harmony and acceptance, even for Barbarous from Lyphos, like really resonated with her when she heard that from her teacher. And so it's like, wow. Well, it's when she notices a church here, she definitely like wanted to be part of it. Like, she's kind of ashamed of being a Barbarous. She feels, I guess, less than a normal girl. She has this like tainted part of herself that makes her a lesser girl than the other girls. And instead the way the other kids treated her. So she's kind of ashamed, and she'd rather be more like a human than a succubus. And she really wants to be accepted by human society and have human friends or humanoid friends. So she like really latches on to like the kind-hearted and accepting message of Lyphos. Because I feel like it reflects what still is in many ways. I'm not using innocence in the way of like, oh, she's like not sexual, but as in like she is a pure-hearted character, and she just wishes the best unto others. Even the kids who bullied her, she doesn't want them to come to harm. So it's like she's very pure-hearted.
It's nice that despite the bullying and all the hard times, she still keeps that spirit.
Yeah. Do you think that's unrealistic on me to do?
No.
Yeah. I feel like also she's like wants to worship Lyphos because Lyphos is such a god of humanoids. So it's like this is like a further connection with who she wants to get along with. Because humans is all she's ever known. Humans are her family. She's never met a barbarous before. So it's like, oh, well, I want to integrate into this human society. They just won't let me, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So she finds a church in Rajaha dedicated to Lyphos and feels the need to like join and go to all their sermons that she can. Like goes to every sermon that she can, and she realizes surely after this really like her calling to be part of this church, that this is says a lot about her. I think that her mom was a little like discouraging of this, being like, okay, but you are a succubus. Are you sure that this is gonna work out? Like maybe it's just like, are you sure this is what you want to do with your life? Are you sure that this is something that you really want? And she's like, yes, definitely. I love you, Mom. Their family gets along really well. They're really sweet in terms of being a family. And so she gives, her daughter her blessing, just saying, all right, be careful, And that becomes like, her family and her faith are basically everything in her life and her reason for living at this point. Like she wants and dreams of becoming a priestess and a healer, and she wants nothing more than to help people. Like she feels like she'll be able to express that gratitude for the humans in her life that have accepted her by being able to heal and help other people.
Very noble.
Hey. Hey, Kyle. I see Kyle's in the chat. So she really just wants to be part of the clergy of Lifos. She wants to become like a nun. Like she feels a connection to those morals on a deep level and just wants to help others. So she attends service every time it exists, and begs to join the church. And they're like, not only a barbarous, but like a succubus. Like is this person gonna like damage, relationships or tempt people, or barbarous did bad things, but also so like there's a suspicion in place, like what's she gonna do to the fabric of society? What is she gonna do to like people? Like there's still a suspicion of her even in Rajaha because she's a barbarous and a succubus. But in this denomination of Rajaha, it's very tolerant overall of barbarous, more than most would be. And they hold really, really strongly due to being Rajaha, where barbarous are more accepted overall. So, like, the teaching in that church is more leaning in favor of being like, well, Lifos did say, we want to reconcile with the barbarous. That it's really important, despite like despite the bad things that happened in the past, this teaching still matters. And so like they let her in, even though some people there were like, no, we shouldn't let a barbarous, and enough people are like tolerant towards her that they're like, we should give her a chance. We should be accepting. That's what Lifos would want. And so she becomes cloistered in a nun of Lifos and studies to become a priest or priestess. Have I been going on for too long? Are you getting bored?
No, I'm paying attention.
Oh, okay. I realize I'm really talking your ear off with this story. Afterwards, I would like to hear yours if you feel like it.
Okay.
It would only be fair.
Well, Julia told me that I kind of should consider it more, and flesh out the backstory more. So I don't know if I want to read it yet, but
Well, I'd be willing to hear what you've started off with and what you're working on.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to hear about the rest?
Yeah.
About the
yeah.
rest? Wow, you
Sure.
do? Wow. Let's see. Okay, well, thanks for listening to my long-winded OC cringy story.
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. So, like, according to the book, and according to Julia, who first read the part of the book to me, succubi go through puberty at like 10 years old. And so I'm like, all right, if I have to work through this, because she's like, well, you should, you're gonna have to like figure out what she's gonna do, uncomfortable as it may be. I was like, all right, let's work with the situation. So like, she's like 10 years old and early, like in the quote unquote early teenage phase, like 10, 11 to 15 years old. She like, this is the part that's gonna be lewd. Do you really want to hear it? It's gonna be really lewd.
Go ahead, it's fine.
You want to hear about all the things that come with succubus puberty I've written about?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to respect your boundaries. So like when she goes through succubus puberty, she develops like a really strong hunger. Like a hunger drive, like the drive to eat food and survive. For the sexual essence that succubi are supposed to have to survive. It even says it in the book. It's in the book of Barbarous. If I can find it. There. I can even like so it says alright, here it is on page 444 of the Barbarous book. It says succubus or incubus sucks the life force of the opposite sex of the opposite race? What is even the opposite race? I already don't like the term opposite sex, but opposite race, what? But it says, the opposite sex of the opposite race because it is a necessary act for their survival.
I guess it means just not barbarous. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Like humanoids.
Yeah.
So it's like I've had to come to terms with that. So she tries to like she's wrestling with this. It's like
Yeah, that's a rough thing to go through.
talk
Especially as a
about
nun.
puberty. It's like turning
Yeah.
red turns 1,000.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Turning Red at all?
I haven't seen it, but I know about it.
Like it's sort of like an allegory for a girl going through puberty and having periods. But instead of it just being those things, she turns into a giant red panda that accidentally wrecks things. I hope I didn't spoil too much of the movie there.
No, you're fine.
So it's like this is oh and she's also a thirsty girl. Like they show that and a lot of people were like complaining about the movie being unwholesome and like sexualizing her because she like draws one of her other students at school and she like fantasizes about like boys in her school and so people said that was like inappropriate.
I see. But it's a real thing that kids go through.
I know, right? So see, being or it's like hyperpuberty. Everyone already is hormonal and horny during puberty before they understand what those feelings mean and have the independence and mental maturity to deal with all this. They're still going through that, and for her it's like worse because the thing I read. So it's like she feels conflict. She feels that like hunger. It's like I need this to survive. It's like if I don't do this, I feel hungry. Like I'm miserable. So she feels a conflict because she is very religious and cloistered. And while they may not have like the same morality of like, the Christian religion in terms of like that stuff. I don't know how Lifos goes with that. But like this is part of the reason they were probably afraid to bring her in the first place is because this is going to be like a difficult thing for her in the church to have to like reconcile. So she's essentially like a nun for Lifos, like very cloistered religious nun girl. But she's also now, because she's a succubus and not, she's not wanting to hurt someone, so she hasn't been doing that thing she needs for survival. She's like, I want to be a good girl. So she just deals with it and tries to suppress it, and it's making her like more and more hypersexual because of the sexual frustration. So like she's finding like a tremendous difficulty, like I'm telling you Kuna about her story. The lewd part if I'm not making it comfortable. And Kuna's on the call with me. Do you need something?
Hi, Julia.
And Kuna says hi, Julia. Julia says sneeze. So, like, she's having tremendous difficulty, like, coming to terms with the fact that she's got such a lewd part of her that's coming through puberty. Did I eat too many of those? Okay. Sorry. And she like really never wants to hurt anyone. So like this thing about life restraining is part of the why she hasn't done it. She doesn't want to hurt anyone. She like if she was gonna do it with someone, she would want to find someone who's like okay with it and healthy and giving consent. Someone who's like, okay, I like you and I want to do this. She doesn't want to hurt someone.
Yeah,
And
I
so it's
wonder
like, oh, sorry.
how hard it. So sorry. I wonder how hard it is to like satisfy her even without draining life force from her partner.
Yeah. It's quite a conundrum. I like to think if she drains just a little, it won't have any long-term damage. I don't know if you know much about Final Fantasy XIV, but you could like drain someone's ether, and as long as it wasn't too much of their ether, they would like recover that ether as time went on.
Hmm.
It's just how I like to look at it. Like, it's not permanent damage as long as she doesn't, like, go overboard. As long as she knows how to, like, control herself, it won't, like, hurt the other person. It'll just leave them, like, winded.
Okay.
And, like, weak feeling.
Yeah, I imagine as a nun, she's got a lot of self-control.
Yeah, one can hope. That's definitely how I, like, envision her. It's, like, really, really being empathetic so she wouldn't want to ever hurt someone else. Like, seeing other people hurts her. She's extremely empathetic. And she doesn't want to hurt someone. She would never do something with someone, including visit their dreams, without consent. Like, she really cares a lot about, the enthusiastic consent and health of other people. So, even through all what she's going through, she still remains a very pure-hearted and innocent person who just wants to help people. It's just, she's also at the same time now a very hypersexual person. Like, a hypersexual person going through a very exacerbated puberty, essentially. It's like when she's not done this, she feels like she's really famished and it's painful because it's like I haven't eaten in a long time kind of feeling. So it like leads her to like to start thinking about sex more and more. Like if you were like going without, eating food for a week, you'd probably think about food an awful lot and how hungry you are.
Yeah, that sounds difficult.
It's like, I'm reading a lot of this out loud, but I'm trying to put my own spin on it. Like, nearly all hours of the day, including, like, prayer and study time where she's supposed to be focused. She's like filled with these desires. She's thinking about sex. She's thinking about, absorbing people's, sexual essence to survive. She's thinking about, doing lewd things a lot. Yeah. It's partly the fact that she hasn't done this absorption because she's been afraid that she hasn't found the right person, or she's afraid of hurting someone. So her absence is kind of part of why she can't stop thinking about it at all. So this is where I was like, how am I gonna handle this tactfully? Because it's like, who do I want her first partner to be? Like, I'm making her go a year with this thing she kind of needs to survive. So it's like, well, I don't want her to be preyed on. I don't want when she's this age to be doing this with some adult. Not me personally. I'm not against anyone shipping whoever they want to ship with anyone. I just did not want that for her personally. So it's not like I'm trying to be you can't ship these characters. It's just, I didn't want to do that to her. So I was like, okay, well, I imagined her as having this childhood friend who accepted her for who she is, unlike some of the other bullies she comes across. And that boy's name is Luke. And they got kind of a deep friendship, BFF crush sort of thing. And he's 2 years older than her, but he's not that much of an age difference. So they're a similar age and maturity. We've been best friends, and he's noticed she's really miserable. She seems low energy. She seems depressed. She seems frustrated. She seems like she's suffering with something, but he doesn't understand what it is because he's too sexually ignorant. So he's like, I don't know what's going on with you. What's wrong? I'm worried about you. You're my best friend. And so she confides in him well, I'm a succubus and now I truly understand what that means. And this is what's happening to me. And he's like, well, I still love and accept you, and I want to help you. If this is something you need to survive, I'm okay with that. And so when she's 11 and he's 13, they do that, dream of sexual absorption thing the succubus are supposed to do. Instead of her doing that with someone who's an adult. Do you think that's better? To ship her with someone her own age?
Yeah. I think there would be the risk of her being taken advantage of if it was with someone
Yeah.
older.
So she tries to only take the amount of energy she needs for them both to be healthy, for her to survive and not be famished, and for him to not be hurt. And it's kind of like a sort of aftercare. It's something that Julia made a joke and compared it to, but I'm going to use that term from now on. He feels weak afterwards. He's not hurt. He's not lost years off of his life. Oh my gosh. Julia. um, Julia's just being really cuddly right now. Love you, Julia. So he feels weak afterwards, but he's fine. So she tries to treat him and make him feel better. She makes him a nice meal with healthy ingredients. She cuddles him. She figures out a spell from the library. From the library she's been reading related to the clergy will help him to recover his energy that she drained quicker. So she's helping nurse him back to be, feeling good as soon as possible, because that's what she feels like she has to do in order to do this. Because I just really wanted her to be a good-hearted person who always puts others before herself.
That's very nice.
That's why I made this character, because you often have like succubus characters who are like dark and edgy, lewd, like scary, but in like a sexy way people do. And it was like, what if I took this like poor Madonna complex that people keep talking about in media, where someone is like the archetype of the whore, who's like immoral, corrupt, evil, decadent, just all these not nice things that they're associating with that. And then there's like the Madonna, like, oh, this good girl can't be sexual at all. Like, she's pure. She's a good girl. She wouldn't be like that. Like, have you heard of like the media criticism of like the poor Madonna complex thing?
No, I haven't.
It's like a media phenomenon. And so this was sort of like my desire to like fuse those two together, like into like the most, what would be in the most like, in terms of tropes, what would be the furthest over into the whore category? That would be something like a succubus, like someone who is like defined by their sexual desires and cravings. Whereas, like in the Madonna type, it's like all of these moral qualities that we ascribe to such people, like, you know, sensitivity, caring, empathy, all those different synonyms. So it's like, what if I just push those two together and make them in some way complement each other?
Yeah, I think it's an interesting character. She's
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, she breaks succubus stereotypes in a big
Yeah.
way. Yeah.
Good morning. Are you okay? Do you want to say something? No, no, hug space. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Love you too, love. I just wanted to give Julie a nice hug. Do you think that this is an okay written character, or is there a problem? Or anything you think would fit the lore better, or would it be better written, or some sort of issue?
I don't know. I'm not an expert, I would say, but she's interesting to me, and I think she's she'll make for interesting adventures.
Oh gosh, I hope so, because I want y'all's, like, it's not like this just is my story, it's like the story of all of us, so I don't
Yeah.
I don't want to be overly important or have a story that clashes with everyone else.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Hope so. I'm really looking forward to this. Like, I feel like I'm invested in this character. At some point, I kind of thought of this character before we played or came up with Sword World. It was just like an idea floating in my head that I wanted to write into like a light novel. This was gonna be my light novel, but I just never got around to writing it. But here I'm gonna live it out, so that's cool. I'm gonna have something to base our story on.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, so also Julia wanted me to like break down, okay, what does your everyday life look like right now? Like as a way to like integrate or understand how she joins the Adventurers Guild or our party. And I was like, all right, in the morning she does like a morning fast every day. So like she fasts and gives prayers to Lifos. So they do like a morning fast and prayer. Is that in the lore book? I am not aware of anything. If it contradicts the lore of the Church of Lifos, I'll rewrite this. But it's hard to find all this. Is this ethical? Right? What do you think of my character, Kyle? What do you think of my succubus girl? What do you think of my character? I wish I had I wish I had like the talent and experience and ability to write well. I would make this into like a light novel. You like her? Yay! I'm glad you like her. She'll draw. Oh my gosh, that's very pog. Very nice. I'm looking forward to that so much. Oh, I can't wait. Awesome. I'm really, really looking forward to that. Oh, who was that? Oh, yes. She does a morning fast for like at least 2 or 3 hours. I've been doing well. I've been doing well, right? Right, my character. It's gonna be controversial. Something I could potentially be cancelled over. But like she does a morning fast like with the rest of her congregation where they do their prayers to Lifos. She is part of the church, so she has to do things like cleaning and maintaining the church, since that's essentially her home and the home of her god. There's like charity and outreach for Lifos. There's like feeding the poor. That's like, you've often seen like Catholics and churches and other churches, like, try to go out and do outreach and feeding poor people or helping people in need. So, like, her church does participate in that exact same thing. And she spends a lot of time in schooling and teaching. It's like Bible studies, but for Lifos. So she's like, she spends time every day studying the doctrine and learning divine healing magic, so she can be the best healer possible. And they go on mission trips. That was an idea that Shiva came up with. As for, is she met a rune folk? I'm assuming probably yes, but I need to think about when and where she would have. I'm sure she would have in Rajaha. Are there a decent number of rune folk in Rajaha, Inkuna?
I'm not sure.
I assume so. Maybe I need to figure out the part of the story. Do you want to hear now something that is ironically maybe even lewder than what I said before? Like in her 16 to 19 years. And this is about her body in many ways. Do you want to know?
Okay. We're going even lewder.
Somehow. I mean, it is in a different way. It's one of those things that would be controversial. So, like, she's still a member of the Diaphos Church from, like, the young adult years. Like, 16 to 19. Like, late teenager to young adult. Like, 19, 18 young adult. So, like, see. Hi, Julia. She's, like, very much still a member of the Lifeless Church. She does daily studying and praying still. She has attained some proficiency in healing. You would think so. But here's the part that's like maybe controversial. It's not lewd in like the explicit thing, but it's like lewd in terms of like what people so she's like one of those like anime loli characters who's an adult. That's just why her design looks like this in the picture. Like, she still retains her loli-ass body. She's still got a cute face, and she doesn't end up with big breasts or white hips. Because, like, as a succubus, she appeals to people who like that sort of thing. And I imagine there's, like, a subgroup of succubi who, like, appeal to people who like small tits and things like that. Let's see. I'm glad you're not one of those people who gets upset by lollies. This would be scary to talk about. Yeah, like Lilith. So she's like a lolly succubus at her age. She hasn't gotten big boobs and hips.
If you know Etna from Disgaea, that's kind of
Yeah,
the image
like
I have in my
her.
mind.
Yeah, like her. Except her personality is kind of like Flan.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if you came up to her in the church and be like, so you're like a succubus? I guess. I'm really sorry. Oh no, it's fine. What is it you love? Eternal love. Like, you know? It should be like Flan. Flan's cool. She's definitely an inspiration. She's like, even when she's a demon, she's like so wholesome.
Yeah.
Oh, and I kind of envisioned her being like me, somewhat socially awkward. And also, she spends a lot of her time studying and praying, even when she doesn't have to. And that's all I've written about my character so far. What did you think?
Very nice.
I think she's really cool.
Ah, thanks for listening to my long tirade about my cringy OC.
Yeah, I'm excited to go on an adventure with her. My character, I don't have nearly as much written, especially like earlier backstory. Most of what I do have written is like kind of just before our adventure starts.
What was that you were saying, Julia?
They said donut steal.
Donut Seal. Original character, do not steal. Donut Seal. That's what Julia said. My cringy OC. Can you tell me more about your character? It's the least I can do is listen to your story, at least a little.
Okay, do you want me to link my character sheet so you can have it on screen, or do you want me to
Sure.
just
Can
kind
you link
of...
it in the chat at all?
Yeah.
A jelly-filled donut, Brock's favorite. Everyone likes a jelly-filled donut. Here. Ooh, a Google Doc.
Yeah,
Pearl.
that's what I'm using for now.
Oh, this looks so interesting. I love your illustration. Did you take that from the booklet?
Yeah, it was in one of the rule books. I found it. It was really cute, so I wanted to
It
use that
is
for
really
now.
cute. That's super cute.
So this is my Tabbit Pearl.
Aw,
She's a girl, age
cute.
9, and
Aw.
Tabbits become adults at age 10, so she's um younger, but yeah, I assume that's okay.
Hmm. Oh, I love her clothes. I mean, like, that's just an illustration, but tabbits are adorable. Wow. Tabbits are so cute. Someday I may have to roll a tabbit. Like another campaign in the future. There's so many cool races I might be able to play as.
Yeah,
Ah,
like all of the races have cool things about them.
I
It's hard to
know. Oh
just
my
pick one.
gosh. Pearl is such a cute name, by the way.
Thank you. Uh, um, so I guess I'll read her story out.
Alright.
Um, so Pearl has spent her whole life in Makajahat. Oh gosh, I don't even know how to pronounce her hometown. But that's, if you've seen the map, that's the town that's like just southwest of Rajaha.
Yeah,
And
that will help us, like, see each other. Cool.
Yeah, he's and it's like a coastal town, and there's like pirates
Pirates,
out in the ocean.
yeah. Cool.
Yeah, um, but Makajaha is like uh, famous for art and song, and
Mm.
there's lots of like bards, and it's kind of like a nightlife kind of city.
Oh, wow.
But yeah,
Las
that's where
Vegas.
kind of, I guess. Yeah. But that's where she's spent her whole life. She's never left the town before. But she was fascinated by the art that surrounded her, so she spent her youth studying paintings and exploring the
Oh,
museums. So just as a kid, I just imagined her just like constantly obsessing over art and just like
oh,
being a total like just nerd about it.
amazing. I love it. I can't wait to meet your character in game. Please nerd out on me.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, so while she was exploring the museum, she met an elf noble named Jera, who kind of becomes sort of a father figure to her. I think of him as,
Hmm.
um, and he's famous for his art collection and noticed her talents, uh, not as an artist, but as like a an appreciator and understander of art,
Hmm.
I guess. And decided hired her to serve as his personal art appraiser. So basically, what she does for him is help him collect art by traveling all around the city. Um,
Oh.
she negotiates for art, and I figure because she's a scout, that maybe she's some of the times when she's collecting art, she does it through kind of less than legal means.
Oh no. I
Yeah,
see.
yeah. But she just does whatever she can to find as much art as she can, explore the city, and she's able to keep doing that and get paid doing it.
She's adorable. Appearance 3'2". Oh my gosh, she's actually shorter than my lolly succubus.
Yeah, Tabbits are really short.
With
But
big, rounded, soft ears. Ah, purple, adorable eyes that glow like gems, and a rounded snout tipped by a buck nose.
I
And
was going.
pink paw pads. I want to touch the paw pads. I want to touch the paw pads.
I was a little bit going to for like being the team mascot.
You are definitely my team mascot. I love you. You're great. You are my team mascot forever.
um, so heard after that goes on for a while. She also gets lessons in sword play from Jera just to help defend
Ooh.
herself.
Yeah,
And
must protect.
yeah. So her adventure begins. One day she was called into Jera's room and he told her of a legendary enchanted painting that was so beautiful it was
Ooh.
said to restore the sight of those who look at it.
Ooh.
So this is probably a part where Julia kind of had an issue with just because it's not really explained what I like. Does this fit into the lore of Raxia? I don't know that such
I
a
hope
painting
so.
exists. Yeah, I thought maybe even if it doesn't exist, it's a cool concept and like a motivation for her to go out and explore to the world, even if it all
Ooh.
ends up being a myth, you know?
100%. I love this. Your
Oh,
character
thank
is
you,
very cute and cool.
thank you. Um, Yeah, it would be the crown jewel of his collection if he found it. So, it would be Pearl's job to travel the world until she did.
Hmm.
Does the fabled painting even exist? Regardless, she's dedicating her life to this new adventure. With no leads in Makajaha, she travels to out of the city for the first time and sets off to Rajaha.
Ooh.
And that's what I have so far. You already
Ooh.
read the appearance, so you know what she looks like.
I did. I kind of
Yeah.
was like, ooh, pure white fur, pink paw pads. You're really speaking my language right now.
I'm glad you like her.
Well, you should read chat. Hello. Oops. No. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? I'll show you. Here. Going like a Tampa. Yeah, how long have I been streaming? Like 7 hours? I guess 7 hours. Some jelly. Maple cream. Do you like maple cream filled donuts, Julia?
I do.
She's never really had any. Now I want to try that. I'm still going somehow. What are some things that I should do to like further prepare myself to be a Sword World player, like a champ, as BGR is saying.
I don't know. I guess at this point you could just keep reading the rule book.
Yeah, never hurts to like know this stuff, so I don't have to keep asking all.
Yeah.
Thanks for getting on call with me and letting me expound all this stuff and telling me about your adorable character.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you let me come on.
Ah, I love that you came on. I literally got to just like nerd out over my cringy OC in front of you. Really, really awesome stuff. Thanks. Oh my gosh, I can't wait until I play with y'all. Oh my gosh, Pearl is adorable.
Thank you.
Nice. I wonder, are you planning to do anything to make an OC? So like a drawing, like a personal drawing instead of just that picture at all?
I did here I can show you I used a sprite generator that I
Oh,
linked
cool.
in the tabletop threat
Oh, you did? I haven't
channel.
checked and noticed that yet.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
you can create your own sprite if you wanted to do that. It was inspired because you were talking about Final Fantasy sprites yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that sounded like a really cool idea, so I looked something up and I found
Oh my gosh,
that.
I should have checked Discord more often. Well, that's really cool. Would you be able to post that in the chat, or should I just like check Discord on stream?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. Ooh. We're so much closer to being able to play Sword World, Julia, just like you wanted. Yay.
Okay, I linked the character creator in chat. It's pretty in-depth. It took me like almost an hour to make my character,
Really?
but yeah.
Wow.
So I don't know if you want to go through all that, but um I don't I don't love the like art style of it. It's not
Oh.
really like Final Fantasy style, but
That's something. I could also
yeah.
like try making something in Terraria or an MMO or the many online software that lets you like have character creators.
Yeah.
They're like female as booba. Oh, wow, they're even further apart than mine. What cup size is that? Like C cups? Kind of hard to tell on a tiny sprite girl.
Stands for nudes, right?
You think so? Okay. They got one that's called pregnant. They got her pregnant. I don't know why that makes me laugh, but it does.
Maybe Dawson just looks like a fat guy.
She says it also looks like a fat man.
Yeah.
Muscular like dwarf. This is what the dwarfs look like under all that armor, right?
Yeah,
Totally.
even the girl dwarves. The lolly dwarves.
Yeah! Let's go! You know I like femme muscle. Let's see. Well, I am making a lolly. Wow. Oh, wow. They like disable. Wait, no, they didn't disable it, but it's not working correctly. That's weird.
I think you have to pick a head in the head section for it to give you one. But I don't know why it's split up like that. I
Yeah,
think
it's
like
only doing that for child. I was like, maybe they don't want you to do that because they don't want to get in trouble or something.
I think if you pick anything but male and female, the sprites are more limited, and I think those are just like empty spaces where they haven't
What
put
about
sprites in.
child?
What?
What about child?
It doesn't look like it works like the others do. Like the others, you see like a proper head, like pregnant, muscular, teen, female, and then you go to child. It's like nope.
Let's see if we look at the head slot and see.
Yeah, if you go to the head on the left, if you pick head.
On the left. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Kind of like the way the teen one looks as well. Sure. Okay, there we go. And what does the teen one look like by comparison? Oh, it's like messed up from the head now.
I tried doing teen at first, but the clothing options are like way more limited if you pick anything besides male or female adult. So I ended up going with female.
The one that says teen looks maybe kinda close to her body type. I don't know. Pregnort. Pregnort. What's this?
You could try teen. I also linked my character if you want to see the
That's
art of him.
cute. Oh, that's cute. Nice job.
Thank you.
I guess I'll try the child one first, then I can like try a different one second, like teen or female. Pregnant, muscular. Oh wait, you can't do both. It's child. Special. What's that? Pig child. They have pig child. Goblin child? Really? Not a very cute goblin child. The goblin children in gosh, I'm trying to remember slime. The time I got reincarnated as a slime. Way cuter.
Yeah.
There's the option for years.
Oh yeah, but a lot of them options are empty when you pick teen,
Aww.
which is so disappointing.
Yeah. Achieved. I'm gonna go with song. Oh, it won't even let me go with song here. What the heck? Do you need to just like turn
there
off
any-
ad block?
Any
Oh, maybe the
hair
problem
options?
is that. I don't know. That's weird. It's weird. I wonder what this is like based on. Is this based on any particular, like, game at all?
It's apparently like just a collection of sprites that they made. It's supposed to be like open art that you can use for your game.
Sprites pretty much everyone needs for RPG.
Yeah. Julia's comparing it to, like, RPG Maker.
Yeah, yeah.
God, I have some versions of RPG Maker. It's something you could use, RPG Maker. Wounds? Oh, it doesn't let you click wounds either, jeez. What happens if you select teamed? Can you do wounds? Okay, now you can.
Brain wounds? Why is there
Apparently.
brains?
So you can have a zombie.
Ah.
Steal a meal. Bandages? Let's make sure the HUD matches. Where's the... Is there one that just says scene? That's... Sure, that works. Wait, there's elderly? Really? That's elderly? It looks babyish. That's elderly?
Sure.
Elderly face, Julia. That's not elderly looking. Listen to some. What's all that music? What's that? Alright, what can I put on wounds, appendages here? Definitely need some here. So long. Yeah! Hey, thanks. Yeah, no wonder it took you so long. This takes a while.
Yeah, there's a lot of options.
Does that look like an old person's face to you?
It's a little fuzzy on stream, so it's hard to say.
It does, Julia? It does? Huh. I guess it does then. Julia says yes. I couldn't see it at all. Does this look like old person to you, chat? Being here this long. Who? Wait. That almost sounded like a moan. Wait, what did? Maybe sure. You talking about me? Me being here this long? It's like, I don't know, long mercy maybe? She's definitely got bangs. Nice bangs to that. I want my hair to be like hers. Julia, this is how I need my hair. Time to dye it blue-gray. Does this look more like blue or like gray to you, Julia?
blue on colors.
A really washed out blue. Alright, thank you.
Really washed out violet even.
Thank you. I wonder how easy it is to get a really washed out blue. I don't know if they have that option here. Kyle! Hey, Kyle.
Are you tired?
Maybe a little. Also, I should definitely be, I have an appointment tomorrow.
Kyle's in chat.
Oh my gosh! Kyle! This face I chose, like, is considered human female elderly. Does her face look elderly to you? I'll give her pigtails to make her look cutesier. Does this look like an old woman to you? I'm curious. Does that correctly seem like old woman face? Look at those gels. So it's like the jaw makes her look old? I guess the profile looks older than up front here. Maybe on the profile. Jack-o'-lantern head? Zombie head? See, that's why you can have wounds. They have zombie head. They have skeleton head. They have troll head. That's a troll. You say so. Oh my gosh, they have orc heads. The mouse head. Mousey mouse. I mean, pigtails are nice, but am I giving my character pigtails? That's not what the art looks like. I want to recreate what that looks like.
I wish they had a hair color that better matched you.
I know! Huh, they have yellow eyes, that's cool. Like, they have Cyclops eyes? That looks so weird! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I've seen that in a few horror games, I think. I hope I'm not, like, disturbing you too much, Julia. Rings along. But that seems pretty fitting. That looks closer, but it'd be nicer if it was like that very washed out blue. This is kind of fitting. Does this look similar-ish? Inkuna? I don't know if it's shown up on stream yet.
Yeah, it does look similar-ish.
It's probably about as close as I'm gonna go with this thing.
Yeah, probably.
Aldrin? Is that? Oh, it's like goes over that. Yeah, didn't realize that was a Aldrin. Love you, Julia. Magic? Did they say magic? Isn't it working? Polar, blunt? It's not letting me give her weapons. Aww. Only one that's available is bows and arrows. What the heck?
Oh yeah, I don't think those are available for teen body types.
Skirts are nice, but something more like a flowy religious dress, like a nun habit would fit.
Yeah.
Like, I like skirts, but I'm imagining her in something long and flowy. But I guess it's not there. I guess skirt is actually the closest thing. Let's see. Huh? It's not a Pia. Is it? Okay, this is definitely a PNG. No! Fine. Fine. Should be in pictures. Didn't I just save it? Would have been better off just looking online.
Where did it go?
I know, right? Oh, it's in downloads. I'm so forgetful. I'm so silly. It lost its transparency, but oh well. If I want to preserve its transparency, you can use paint that. This will do for now. So, like, white? This is the sort of thing I had in mind. This or like a maid habit. She's definitely been a huge inspiration. Have you heard of Goblin Slayer?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't know if I'd enjoy it. But
yeah, me either. You were talking about like gruesome stuff. That's gruesome, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see my chat. Hey! Just popping in. Hey! Oh wow. Okay. Goodbye. I just think that she's a cool character. But no, I don't want to watch Goblin Slayer, but she definitely, like, fits the inspiration for me in terms of, like, design and personality. Like, I'm so disappointed that I couldn't have a staff like this. Like, she's very much a healer, and she has a healer staff. That's what I want for my character. I want it to be like her. Like a mixture between, like, this hair and body type, and, these clothing.
Yeah.
It's a shame I can't use a staff like that. Like, this feels like... I don't like Goblin Slayer. I don't like gruesome things like that they have in it. But, she's cute. She's a very cute healer.
Eventually, you'll probably find like a really good staff that you can use, or buy one.
Oh, I hope so, I hope so. I wonder if there's any clothing options that would match that. This is what I'm going for. Blue and white. It's kind of priestly looking. I mean, she's technically got leggings under here, it looks like, that are black, but... yeah, white would probably be better for that. Like, maybe black leggings and then... but no. Bell skirt? Oh, there's just not many options. She does have boots. She has white boots. Not that you're gonna really see them. Oh my gosh, they clip through each other! That looks terrible! They clip through!
Yeah, it does look pretty bad.
Ah! So much for boots. Maybe I should try something other than a skirt. But that's weird. That is so weird. Overskirt? I mean, that helps. She does have something kind of like that. This is better, I think.
Yeah, we're getting somewhere.
These leggings make her look sort of like a samurai. Nope, no comments. Oh well, there's armor, but none of it's showing up. That's weird. Torso. I mean, I can see if the aprons look good. That doesn't look like an apron. That looks like overalls. That's just overalls! Apron? That's just a pair of... What?
That is really jank looking.
It is. Oh, that's a proper apron. Okay, there is a section for overalls. I guess overalls are considered an apron. And there's no, like, that's not very clear. Aw? That, like, makes the other stuff disappear. Eh. Well, it makes sense. It was overalls. I was like, wait a minute, that's not an apron. I guess overalls are considered a type of apron?
That's news to me.
I know, me too. Hmm. Hmm. It's just not where I want it to be.
Yeah, if with the male and female body types, there's so many more like shirt options, and there's like robes and dresses and things like that.
Wish I could just get rid of the boobs on
Yeah.
the female body type. It's like you get two choices in these character customizations. Do you want a male? Okay, have these huge shoulders and inverted triangle figure. Oh, choose female? Here you go, have an hourglass figure. Hope you like the big boobs. No other option.
Yup.
Hi, Ellery. Where are those slug things? Overskirt, there it was. Do you have any idea what I can do to add to this to make it more like that? The overskirt looks kinda like what's going on with the long dress, and I don't see an option for a long dress.
That's probably the closest option for pants or bottom that you can get.
So what about top, then? Is there something I can do to make it look more, at the very least, priestly?
Did you see like what kind of long sleeve shirt would look like?
Yeah, I think so. I also think it actually deleted the overskirt.
I think that was just because you picked apron, and it like that overrode it.
Oh, probably. Oh, okay, you're right. Does that look close?
Not particularly.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't even look very priestly.
No.
Do I have any options?
What you could do is use the female option to get like a bunch of choices, and then when you found something you kind of like, you could go into like paint and edit your body to be more flat-chested.
Yeah, maybe so. Alright, what do I do in order to save what I've created so far? And this is about the closest I've been able to do with the teen body type.
If you go at the top left, you can download the sprite sheet as an image.
Oh! Image PNG?
Yeah. And then you can edit, or you can do the export option to save the settings to a text file.
Import export?
Yeah, if you want to save your settings to a text file so you can like work on this later or something.
Alright, let's... Hello, boobs. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with flat chest. Because I've got a B cup. Let's see. Prosthesis? Really? Huh, doesn't give you a prosthesis option.
Yeah, I didn't see any options there either. Maybe it's only for male body types.
Ooh, elven ears. Okay, cool. Do we like elven ears? Wonder if a succubus would have elven ears, though. Does succubus even have elven ears?
I don't remember that in the official descriptions. I don't know. I don't know if there's any official art of succubuses from this.
There is some. There's one in here. Let's take a closer look. You can't see her ears through the hair she's got.
I guess it's up to interpretation.
Yeah, potentially. Oh, right. And this you can hardly tell, but it looks like she has normal ear size. Well, that's definitely more options, though it could still be more. Oh, that's sentiments. I mean, she's got, like, a priestess hat. What would you describe these clothes as? Like for the priestess in Goblin Slayer.
I guess... I don't know. I'm not sure.
Fair. Sesames. A crest, huh? Oh. I see. Well, if you want a pirate hat for your pirate character, you definitely have options here. Oh, horns would make sense.
Yeah, it's good that that's an option.
Oh, I don't even know if I'm good enough at sprite to edit out her boobs. Them some big boobs too, and they're also far apart. I guess that makes me feel better about the fact my boobs are kind of far apart. Let's see. There's... Special, maybe? Santa/elf. I see. I mean... It makes you look like Link from The Legends of Zelda.
I think that'd be a good choice for leprechauns, because that is one
yeah,
of the playable
it
races.
would. For sure. Crowns? That doesn't even show up. Nope. Doesn't work. And she's not really royalty, she's just a member of the clergy. And not high ranking at all. Like, I'm trying to keep my character of humble enough origins that she's not a Mary Sue. Like, I don't want to make her, like, too strong just because she's a barbarous.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Visors? Like pig face visor? Oh, it's those. I didn't realize those were called a pig face visor. That's what you call those? Huh.
Maybe? I've never heard of that.
I've seen those on armor before. I didn't know that they were called a pig face visor.
They have a lot of helmet options.
They have a lot of helmet options, and I don't see anything for like a priestess.
There's like a cloth hat section if you scroll up a little bit.
Oh. Sun helmets. Cloth,
Yeah,
you're right.
cloth.
Oh, I didn't catch that. Thank you. That's kind of fitting.
Yeah, I wish there were more options there.
And it also kind of clips with the hair.
Yeah.
A little. If I did that, I would need to change the hair in order to, like, match that. It's not, like, a terrible idea for, like, a priestess. It was something.
What about the magic section? Right above cloth?
Oh, you're right! Huh. I see. It's just a very bunch of stereotypical wizard hats.
Yeah.
You're a wizard, Maria. And this. Oh. The brown one's kinda cute. I'm getting kind of frustrated by the options here.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a better thing out there somewhere.
Like, at this point, I wonder... Space in between...
Your boobs.
Nothing wrong. Oh, right. That's good. That's good. Yeah. I know there's other options for, like, character creation. I know that there's, like, a program that I, like, bought years ago. But I think it's, like, used for hentai? I'm trying to remember what it was called. Is there, like, a character creation section on Steam? I'm trying to think of the name of that, because I have some. I have, like, a program for that, but it's got, like... I bought it for the character creation, but it's also, like, a hentai game. Games and software? What about just software? Maybe it's under there. Hey, look, I've got a bunch of RPG Maker. I might be able to, like, represent something here.
I don't think the first two have, like, a character maker, but maybe the newer ones do.
It's a cool picture. So, scaling... RPG Maker VX Ace. I got a few RPG Makers if I could adapt something here.
Yeah, we could probably use that. Maybe.
Smile Game Builder. When did I buy this? I'm trying to think of, like, that character creator. Maybe if I'm careful, I can avoid the hentai stuff and just use it to make a character. Like, I'm kind of desperate here. I could try to make something in Terraria, I guess. At least that's sort of like a Final Fantasy character.
Yeah.
Oh, look, here's Terraria. Hey, chat, do you have any ideas? Like, I want to create, like, looks like her, with her body type, flat chest, small shoulders, cute face, washed out grayish blue hair. But with these sort of like priestessy nun habit inspired clothes. Oh god, ironically enough, I might be able to try Final Fantasy XIV and make a Lollapal. This inspiration! Turn her into a Lollapal. Ah. Y'all have any ideas for what to try? I'm all ears. So probably need to turn that off. Let's see what I can do with Terraria. I might be able to edit something. Why is this so dark? Is it like crashed? Please tell me. Okay, it's not crashed. Oh, thank God. It's taking a while. That's pretty though. Oh, I turned the music off. That's good. Let's try to use this to make a character. At this point, it's like, why are you playing Terraria in the tabletop? You know, right? Y'all, do you have any ideas for like character creators? I'm really desperate for that. It's just like this on like the male-female thing. You choose female, you instantly get like these tiny pixelated booba. Obviously, the only difference between men and women that ever happens on average. It's not like I don't see men with boobs all the time in public. I guess they are shaped differently. All my friends are like, yeah, your boobs look different than what a man's boobs look like. Sorry, Lynn. I'm like, wow, thanks. Thanks. I don't understand why, because men look like they have boobs sometimes, but sure. Oh, great. Now I'm hyperfixating on tits again. I'm sorry. Most of these hairstyles kind of look like that. Definitely has bangs. Do you think any of these styles would look like? Is Inkuna still in the call?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
you
looking
are?
for other options, and I think
Oh!
I found something that it's very low res pixel art, so it might not have enough detail for you, but I found something.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's try that. Cool.
Alright, I linked it in chat.
Hero Forge. Sure. Huh. Alright. Also, back to Chaucerian myth. The perfect sort of music. Like, hey, you got like class options. That's cool. Ah, it's making me jealous. I want like a healer staff. Style. I mean, it's a start. It's definitely a start.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
There's not a ton of styles available, but it's cute. Thanks for finding it.
Yeah.
What is the option for eyes? I clicked. Oh, it's just changing them. That's right. I mean, she does have red eyes sometimes. I'm not seeing yellow, so I guess I'll go with red. I guess that's close enough. Gosh. It's like color. There's only 2 classes there.
Very limited.
I know. Wow. I mean, technically she is using a, I mean, I do want her to use a staff someday, so maybe you could get away with that. And just be like, but someday? She just has a buckler. Oh, you can change weapons here. That's cool. I mean, I guess it's similar enough to a polearm. Hat. She'd probably have a cape. Oh wow. AZ.
It looks more like a thief bandana or
Maybe.
something.
It's also kind of ghostly.
Yeah.
Spooky. I'm a barber. Okay, that's dorky. Sorry. Is there anything else I can customize here?
The animation? Change animation?
That's kind of cool.
I guess that's it.
I guess so. Well, thanks. That was still cool.
Well,
It was simple, but cool.
Yeah, Radelion says you could try Hero Forge.
Hero Forge. What is that? Oh, this like allows you to actually create models. Like IRL models. I think some people were like advertising. That's cool if you want to make like IRL models. You know, this almost look like boobas. But they're packs. But they look like boobas! The packs look like boobas. I think this is more for like getting minis of your
You can
character.
you can like customize and create your own character with it for free, but then they like have the option to buy minis of that character.
Alright. I
I
guess
don't
you
know
just
if
go here.
it would really I don't know if it would really fit because it's not a very like anime style.
No, it's not, and this game certainly is. Just make it straight. It's species. Mosnian? What is that? The only
dwarf.
difference seems to be like slightly smaller shoulders. I don't know what a Mosnian or whatever is. Floor claimer. Oh, you can make a pretty cute fennec fox! Now that wouldn't be too out of place to make. Cute. half elf, but they're not a half elf. A gnome, not a good goblin. Hey, halfling. Not bad. Cool that there's a halfling option. So this is just too quiet. The red folk are kinky too. There's turtle person, really? Ah.
They got rabbit folk.
It's folk.
I could use it.
Oh, they do! That's cool. They do. Very cool. Celestial is so basically an angel.
It is cool how many races they have to choose from.
Uh-huh. Why not just be straight up a bear? Let's roleplay a bear. I'm gonna eat your picnic food. Oh, Griffin, that's cool. And dog. Dog. Little pony. My little pony. Ooh, a majestic unicorn. I wonder if unicorns exist in Sword World. I wonder, where would I search that? Where would I search for if there's unicorns?
I don't know.
Just a straight up rabbit, but if you make them walk on all fours, they'll look kinda like your character. Or sorry, on two legs. Put that backwards. And that's all. I mean, it was cool, but... Yeah.
Besides that, you could use like Pit Crew.
Oh yes, the infamous pig crew. I guess I could. There's become a certain stigma around pig crew. But I guess it could give like a vague creation there.
Yeah.
Wish there was more options. It's cool that you were able to make like a cool like furry for your character there.
Well, I have some chores I need to get done. So,
see you. Thanks for hanging out and call with
yeah.
me. I thought I took too much of your time. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's been fun hanging out.
Alright, see you. Take care.
See you. I'll probably be still in chat, so.
Oh, okay. Bye-bye now. Thanks for hanging out. Dungeon Alchemist. I think that's one of those ones that costs money. What is Mud Prince? In forever. Oh, I already have Taskbar X. Wasn't there like how to make pixel art? Oh, here's one potentially. I hope this program is safe. Did I already download this? Alright, let's give this a try. Alright, how does this work? Please don't be malware. Oh, Super Magicom format? Really? I remember Super Magicom. Oh my gosh, from way back in the AOL days. Everyone's moved on to .sfc. .smc stands for Super Magicom, which lets you put like cartridges for Super Nintendo games onto floppy disks. 3.5-inch floppy disks. Now that's some obscure retro knowledge right there. You ever wonder why sometimes Super Nintendo ROMs say SMC? Because a lot of people dumped them using the Super Magicom to put them on floppy disks, and then eventually just posted them online. Fine. Maybe later. I mean, that's cool. Look at this. Could change some portraits and stuff. Ooh, the spooky ghosts from Final Fantasy VI. Wait, that's Chrono Trigger! That's an enemy from Chrono Trigger! It's like a crawly or whatever they call them. Huh?
What time is your appointment?
1 o'clock. Should I go to bed? I guess I probably should. I may struggle to fall asleep, but maybe I should go to bed and just call it a night. You want me to go to bed?
Do what you want, but I want to make sure you get to your appointment tomorrow.
Yeah, I should probably end the stream. I'll figure out some other things to do next stream. I'm kinda just like dawdling around anyway, trying to think like, what can I do to create characters? Yeah, probably time to like call it quits here. It was a fun stream though. To be ready for tomorrow's appointment, I'm gonna go to sleep. See you all. Thanks, Kyle. I'm gonna struggle to sleep, so the chances of me sleeping well are pretty low. But I'm gonna give it a shot because I need to be there for my appointment tomorrow, so yeah. Interesting stuff. Okay, it was a plenty long stream. And it was mostly about Sword World, I'd say. Mostly. How on topic was this stream, Julia?
Anything that wasn't wrong.
I tried recently trying to create an illustration for my character. That's a little off topic. Oh. 9! Oh, almost 9 hours? Oh no, the suffering number! Not the suffering number! Oh. Oh. See you around. Whoops. What do here? Control you. Like pushing it like over to there. Oh, that looks better. Good night! Suffering number, yes. In Japan, the number 4 represents death, and the number 9 represents suffering. Fun fact. Alright, nighty night. Bye bye. Bye bye now.